Hello, everyone. Just making sure the audio is alright. Like, I want to be in the yellow a little bit, but... Oh my gosh, my hair is a bit of a mess right now. Do I have my... I do not have my hair things. Guess I will manage. I took a shower today, so it's in poof mode, but... Hello! Actually, I can turn off the music now, because since we're playing a game today, which is uncommon, we don't have to play it. Okay, so for context, if you don't know what Butterfly Soup is, basically it's a visual novel made by Brianna Leigh, who is an LGBT Asian person, and the game is basically centered on four young LGBT Asians, or like somewhere in that like area when it comes to gender and sexuality. And it was a really good game. I played it. I watched a lot of other people play it. Definitely one of the Renpai games of all time, I must say. And yeah, it's just very beloved to me. And I'm following Brianna Leigh on Twitter, and I know that I've been knowing for a while that it was going to come out soon. But when they posted the announcement today, I was like, it's already the end of October. I had no idea. So yeah, let's go. Oh geez. Oh, that does not look good. Let me alter chat a little bit to the bottom bar right there. Nope, not that. Can you hear that? I'm gonna turn it up slightly. There we go. Chat box. I'm going to move this up right there. There's gonna be a little bit of weird gap, but let's capture a specific window. I am trying to capture the window. There we go. Butterfly Soup 2. Why isn't it showing up? Hello? Akarsha, Noelle, and Udam colors. It was actually Ujin and Adam wearing their outfits because I thought it'd be cute. Anyway, so please bear with me. You can hear the cute little background music as I'm trying to set this up. It's game capture. I want to capture Butterfly 2 Soup 2 EXE. But it's not. Okay, let me try something else. Let me try to use another source. Display capture. Not the entire monitor, window capture. And a new source, game. Yeah, usually when people stream and have like cool little catchy thumbnails for things. Whoa, there we go. There we go, but it's covering everything. So hold on a hot second while there we go. And so it's going to be slightly covered, but it's okay. We're gonna move this. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's perfect. Excellent. Excellent. I don't know about you guys, but is the audio okay? Can you guys hear me okay? Is the audio in the background not too bad? I'm gonna keep it at a negative 35 decibels about. So it's just like in the background, okay. For some reason it hasn't registered to me that this is a game I'm playing because it's a visual novel, so obviously the gameplay is extremely limited. Like I literally, my mindset doing this was like, oh, I'm gonna read through it on stream. Like the fact that there might be gameplay in it still isn't being processed. Let me adjust the jar real quick. The jar is just kind of hovering there. Trying to find out where it is. There we go, there's the jar. Let's put the jar up here. All good? All good. Okay. Hold on, let me adjust. I just full screen it. A little more. I want to have it perfect. There we go. Alright. New game. I'm going to do this. It's so nostalgic. Actually, you know what I probably should have done before this is play Butterfly Soup 1 and then proceed to Butterfly Soup 2 to catch up on people. But I don't care. I just want to play this right now. I want to play this right now. I want to. Oh my god, the classics. Get up, bitch! Oh my god, I've always, fun fact, Butterfly Soup, I would deconstruct all the RenPy files to see how the creator did all these neat little tricks. And one of the things I always liked is this cool little, like, visual effect where stuff in the foreground moves, like, a little slower and stuff in the background. Like, I just love that kind of... I love that as an effect. And obviously... I can't do that anymore because I moved to Game Maker, but still, it's the little touches that are really cool. And I believe, yep. Such a cute little settings menu. Alright. Get it, bitch! It's ready! Ah, new sprites! Okay. It's been so long. Finally, out of the way, you'll get burned. Akarsha gingerly pulls the molten chocolate cake from the oven. Thank God. It looks edible this time. This is our second try. Dia ruined the first one by forgetting to add flour. How do you forget to add flour? What? Oh, the God. I'm loving these new expressions. Let's go. What are all those specks on it? It's like the batter wasn't properly mixed. We worked so hard mixing it, though. It's probably fine. Yeah, whatever. We don't have enough time to redo it at this point anyway. Oh my god. This is how... as someone who bakes, this is a little painful, but I love these funky little gay people. All we gotta do is write Happy Birthday Noelle on it. Yeah, naturally. Akarsha pipes icing letters onto the cake as Min checks her phone. Hurry up. Dia says they'll be here any second. Ooh, they? They, them, Noelle? Hello? Ma'am? Easy. I'm done icing the first word already. Why the fuck did you write Noelle first? Aw, shit, I got ahead of myself. Oh, and look at that green. Oh, this is like a vomit and shit cake right here. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Akarsha frantically adds birthday to the cake. Wait, what are you doing? If you hadn't done that, we could have salvaged with Noelle happy birthday. Don't ask me, that's what you get for rushing me. What do we write now? Noelle birthday happy? It's gonna look like we had a goddamn stroke icing this. The doorbell rings. Not a brain cell in sight, I know. Min and Akarsha freeze. It's them! Give me the icing bag, you're not allowed to have it anymore. Okay, fair. I don't trust myself anymore either. It's her bisexuality controlled her hands. I'll go stall them instead. I haven't voice acted for a game in a long time, so I'm trying to distinguish them because all four of the cast have very distinct personalities. Yeah, keep Noelle outside. I just need like 5 minutes to figure out how to fix this. Eat the cake. Eat the cake. Akarsha sprints to the front door and throws it open. Broader. Well. If it isn't fancy meeting what the cat finally decided to show up. Okay, she's actually having a stroke right now. Oh my god, my favorite. I love all of them, but something about Noelle is just holds her. I want to hold her. What on earth are you saying? Noelle narrows her eyes suspiciously at Akarsha, then tries to peer past her into the house. Is this your house? Dia wouldn't explain why we were walking here. Sure. To be honest, Frenchman, we are here because, let me move my mic a little closer. There we go. You can see it slightly on the screen now. We're not ready to reveal the birthday cake yet. I gotta do something to distract her. Do a sexy dance! Well, chat. I know what I'm gonna pick, but I would like to see your opinion on things. Because, as this is a visual novel, there are branching path stories, and as such, via Telltale, your actions will have consequences. So, gay time? Is that what we're seeing? It seems pretty unanimous, since Sapphi is... It's literally that... It's that image of like, damn, I only got one follower now. Hey, Sapphi. Hey, girl. That's me and Sapphi right now. Okay. I do want to save this just so we can look over it later and just see the branching paths. Okay, let's propose. I'm such a simple man. You can get me with just like little things. Akarsha gets down on one knee. Noelle looks warily down at her. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I forgot that in Renpai, you can do the scroll wheel to skip things, but I completely forgot. Okay. Noelle, will you marry me? What's wrong with you? Akarsha grabs Noelle's hand and tries to force a rubber band onto her finger. What is that? Your engagement ring! I didn't agree to this. We're not engaged. You didn't say no. No! Too late. You didn't say that right after I asked you. That's not how it works, you don't. Is that any way to address your future wife? Ugh, gay people. Noelle flings the offending rubber band into the bushes. Dia just stands there in confusion. Dia's like A-posing right now. Noelle suspiciously looks from her to Akarsha. What's really going on? There's no way you made me walk for an hour just to act out this inane skit. An hour? Oh my gosh, don't y'all got bikes? It only took that long because you wouldn't run. Once you run at least 3 miles without walking, you'll see how fun it is. I'm sorry, Dia, but that's never happening. Surprise! Oh, we're doing this? The cake must be ready now. Dia just dang and roll proposing. Yeah, she's just ready for gay people. Surprise! Happy birthday, Frenchman! Surprise! We put together a party for you. Oh, you... Huh? Noelle is at a loss for words. You shouldn't have. Shut the fuck up! You're not the boss of me, bitch! It's my birthday, so shouldn't I have some say here? Anyway, I haven't said anything about not liking it. She grimaces like there's something disgusting in her mouth, such as feelings. I sincerely appreciate you all doing this. Ooh, I like this. Go on. There's nothing more to go on to. That was all. It was nice while it lasted. Come inside, we baked you a cake. You did? What kind of save was this? What's that red squiggly under it? A heart monitor? Why does it look like it's flatlining towards the ends? It's what should Min's voice be? It's hard to no. It's hard to control the icing, okay? And this was all Akarsha's fault in the first place. My fault? All I did was drive the train off the rails. You were the one who crashed it. Driving off the rails still sounds like a pretty big mistake. Oh yeah? Well, ultimately, this is Noelle's fault for being born. Who's the real culprit now? Huh. Good point. Okay, let's go with that. Good point? We won. 2 against 1. Democracy, USA! Ooh, new backgrounds. Oh god, the huge-ass yoga ball in the dining room. Isn't that a mood? Once everyone's had a slice of cake, Akarsha brings everyone into the living room. This was originally going to be a sleepover, but I think some of your parents would have said no. Dia nods. My mom's never let me go to one before. She's worried it'll turn me lesbian. I was almost gonna make a joke that's like, once you got them sleeping together, they're gonna be drinking the water that makes the frogs gay, but lesbians. Too bad for her, I already did. Yeah, and then she did anyway. Also much. Okay, I'm gonna take a snack break because I'm talking a lot this stream because I'm voice acting. I have gummies for snacks and cookies and also cereal straws that Ryan Phantom shipped to me. So I'm kind of living my life right now. I don't know how long the original game was, but it was like a few hours. This one's supposed to be about 2 to 4 hours, so we should be able to finish it tonight. Also, there we go. More of me. Oh my god, there's cereal shit everywhere on my desk. I lifted the cereal straw once from the plate, and now there's dust everywhere. Christ. That's what I get for bringing food into my room. Violent food. Akarsha, I'm surprised your parents let us come over unsupervised at all. I mean, I'm reading from the second screen, my drawing tablet, but I could just look up at the stream to do it since you can actually see my face better. They trust me. This is such a lovely angle for Akarsha, by the way. She looks good in like the 3/4 angle. To be fair, I think one nitpick I had about the original Butterfly Soup game is that everyone is very like facing forward, so it makes them look a little, it doesn't make them look like physical and real enough. Like even if you compare Noelle's current sprite to Akarsha's new sprite, like the difference is really uncanny. I'm really glad the artist did bring in new sprites and updated angles because they look really nice. They trust me. They should be back any minute now anyway. They're in San Raymond? They're in California, that's what I remember. Watching my bro's red belt test for Taekwondo. It must be taking longer than they thought. Tests? I didn't know you had to pass formal examinations to advance in Taekwondo. Yeah, you gotta memorize forms and stuff. I've never seen them fail anyone though. Anyway, us being home alone means we can go. I almost said fuck wild, though. Lesbians though. We're about to throw the party of a lifetime, Frenchman. Akarsha crouches at the foot of the TV and turns the GameCube on. Dude, Mario Party is like the opposite of lesbianism. You're going to steal each other's genders and shit. Mario Golf, baby. Golf? Are you sure Noelle will like that? I don't know what you're talking about. Mario Golf is the best game in the world. I only have 2 controllers though. I usually just play against my bro. Noelle should get to play first because it's her birthday. Yeah, and the rest of us should take turns playing against her. Won't that feel like everyone ganging up against me? Nonsense! You're getting the maximal amount of fun here, Frenchman. Akarsha hands Noelle one of the controllers. Min grabs the other one and curls up on the couch with Dia. Akarsha, this better not be like your copy of Melee. You didn't even have any of the characters unlocked except Marth. Who needs Falcon or whatever when Captain Falcon is right there? Same thing, really. You mean Falco? There's no fucking character called Falcon. Dude. I knew Min was the melee player among the four. She's the one who looks like she takes the least baths. Let's go. Can I choose my character? I would like to choose my character, that'd be fun. Jeez, calm yourself. I unlocked everything this time, see? I'm glad this screen contains at least 10 pixels to really convey the feeling of playing on a GameCube. Min, choose Wario. We're Team Wario. Why should I? Don't you trust me? I guess, whatever. I suppose I'll be this pink princess. Akarsha glances over at Noelle. She's placed her controller flat on the sofa and is pressing down on the buttons like she's playing piano. What are you doing? Shut up. I can adjust the control stick with greater precision like this. Noelle pinches the control stick between her thumb and index finger like a crab with a pebble between its pincers. Oh my god, why are you like a grandma who's never seen a video game before? I want to turn up the audio just a little bit because it's a little soft. Ooh. Min selects a dark, lava-ridden course. An animation panning to the stage's first hole plays on screen. Do you know that, like, that iconic image from Mario Golf where Daisy's like, yeah, like in a victory pose? And the caption says, "You won this hole." Just something to think about. Wait, that looks difficult. I don't even know how to play this yet. Sink or sizzle, Frenchman. That doesn't sound like someone you should be saying to someone on their birthday. Noelle hastily mashes buttons at random on her controller. Her character manages to hit the golf ball safely across a lava pit. Oh, so it's just luck. It's not luck, it's physics. Fucking nerd. Big words from someone who was protesting she didn't know how to play 10 seconds ago. After a few swings, Min successfully putts her golf ball into the first hole. The words bogey appear on screen. Noelle smiled. I know. It's precious. The fuck is a bogey? It's the little thing in your nose. How should I know? Aren't you and Dia the sports enthusiasts here? Haven't you? Oh, never mind. I don't know how. I was about to say something, but I don't know how old they are, so I'll keep my jokes to myself. Thank you. I like real sports, not fake old people sports like golf. Me too. Ooh, Alexnia, thank you so much for following. Hi. We're playing the whole game. Which hole did I mean? You find out. Noelle finishes the hole with triple bogey. On screen, Princess Peach collapses and shakes her head, devastated. Loser. What a fucking... Get him. You shut your mouth. Okay. Definitely gonna turn my audio down because there's a lot of yelling in this game. Noelle fucking dies. Spoilers. Min hands Dia the controller for the next hole, kissing her adoringly on the cheek as she does. Why? Listen, I know this is made by one person, but would it have killed you to show us a CG? Would it have killed you? I'm joking. Dia furrows her brows, considering her options. Dia launches her ball straight into the lava. At last, my chance to make a comeback. I'm weaker today because I'm not Luigi. If you insist. Noelle immediately hits her ball into the lava too. I can't wait to see your face when you play Monopoly later. We're playing Monopoly? Why? What, you don't like it? There's no skill involved. It's pure... I would say luck is definitely a part of it, but it's not... She just sounds like... She sounds a little salty to me. Silence, demon. It's fun to fantasize about owning property someday. I want to be a blood-sucking landlord. The game was not even designed to be fun. It was created to educate people on the dangers of capitalism. I knew that, actually. But I like collecting the deed cards. They're such nice colors. Noelle, let's make a deal. If you win the next hole against me, we won't play Monopoly. How is that fair? You've played Mario Golf countless times before. Hey, I've only tried this course once or twice. Honest. Noelle ponders this as Dia hits her golf ball straight into the lava for the 3rd time. Fine. Deal. Oh no, I roasted my... I roasted my golf ball again. After countless attempts, Noelle manages to complete the hole first. Yay, you win. It's a good thing your athleticism doesn't translate to skill at sports games. Dia puts the ball into the hole with her next swing. She passes the controller to Akarsha. Your turn. Dia totally just let Noelle win. Okay, yo, not to like speculate, but there were some I looked through the Butterfly Soup fandom for a little bit just to see, you know, like the art and stuff, and there were like some people shipping Dia and Noelle together, and I'm like, I could see it. I could see all 4 of them just holding hands, singing Kumbaya together, making soup out of butterflies. I don't know. Unfortunately for Frenchmen, I don't believe in going easy on the birthday girl. I'm pulling out all the stops. Oh god. The words "press A to skip" appear as the animation showing the next hole begins to play. Every time they say hole, I'm like, I gotta stop myself. Akarsha! How could you? Ugh, no class. No class. I would do this also though. Akarsha presses A to skip the animation before it can reveal the hole's location. You cut it off early. I love the freedom of choice in games. Aren't you quoting what I said in my Fire Emblem playthrough? Oh god. Whoopsie daisy. I got too impatient. Whoopsie poopsie. Akarsha, where's the hole? I wonder. You worthless scammer. Akarsha smugly puts her ball, but it rolls smoothly into the lava. No, no. Serves you right. Noelle tries to set up a trick shot against the wall. Whoa, geometry. Be quiet. I'm concentrating. Noelle hits the ball with a measured swing. Instead of glancing off the wall at the intended angle, it just ricochets back the way it came. Well done, Noelle. You're back to where you started. I hate you, scumbag. I still don't even know where the hole is. Watch and learn, my friends. Water break. I'm doing a lot of talking. Akarsha expertly angles her shot so the golf ball rolls up a hill, then drops straight into the hole. That's how it's done. My days playing the stage against my bro have finally paid off. Days, you said you only played this stage once or twice. Noelle scowls, but Akarsha can tell from the way the corners of her mouth crinkle that she's fighting back a grin. Oh, I love that. I think, like, I'm pretty sure in the last game they even described Noelle like a cat. where she's very much like a classic tsundere, where she's very barbed, but she hides her like true feelings. I love it when Noelle has like little glimpses of, yeah, she's having fun, like she's happy. You liar! What do you have to say for yourself? Huh? Suddenly, I can't hear. My ears are failing. Hello? Mr. Obama? Hello? Akarsha! Wario slaps his butt as the words par appear on screen. See, this is why Mario Golf is the best game in the world. Noelle turns away so Akarsha can't see her face, but by now she's shaking with barely suppressed laughter. I win! I broke her! I'm going to beat the living daylights out of you! Akarsha yelps as Noelle pelts her with slaps. Help! Oh my god, help? Now you know it's the early 2000s. Murder! Murder! So, Monopoly? You got it. Oh, I don't want you guys to see my cursor. I'm gonna put it here. Behind me. Yaha! Oh, I thought it said yatta! Like in those animes. I got Boardwalk. Welcome to my Santa Cruz of Death. I'm using my entire savings to pile 4 houses on it. Oh no. If I land on it right now, I'll go broke. Well, chances are you won't. Unloading all your money on a single property is pure folly this early in the game. Dia rolls a dice and breathes a sigh of relief when she safely passes Akarsha's killer boardwalk tile. After a few spaces, oh, of course she has a dog token. I think the dog token would also be my token of choice if I was playing Monopoly, though I am a big fan of the car and the thimble as well. She begins to shell out the rent, but Min stops her. I can only like talk about board games like Monopoly in extremely like small reference because I didn't have any board games growing up because like they're like a very American thing, and the only board games I had was Mancala, which is like pretty basic, and like Korean games. So I remember whenever I went to like a white friend's house and they had like stacks and stacks on shelves of board games, especially that mousetrap game. It's not even really a game. It's like you set up all these like what's it called? Rube Goldberg machine things to catch the mouse, and like the ball. Mousetrap was like the coolest shit when I was a kid. I always wanted that, and I always like envied kids who had a bunch of board games in their houses because, man, glad to be an American. You don't have to pay me. Oh my god, look at that gay ass smile. Look at that gay ass little smile. It's like there's a slight kitty face to her smile. I'm gonna stop there just so I can have another snack break, but gay people. Really? Right in front of my salad? I don't? It's my house, so I'm in charge. You can stay there for free. Not so fast. That's not allowed. I remember that? Yeah. Noelle, ever the lawful neutral. When you land on property owned by another player, the owner has to collect rent from you. Akarsha flips open the rulebook and pretends to adjust an imaginary pair of glasses on her face. Actually, it says here, the owner may not collect rent if she fails to ask for it before the second player following throws the dice. That's so confusingly worded. Basically, it's saying if the owner doesn't ask for rent, the renter doesn't have to pay it. Man, wish that were true in real life. Ha, so Dia can sleep at my house. What kind of buffoon penned these rules? If the renter and the owner are in cahoots, the other players are at a disadvantage. Unless the odd ones out form an alliance to counter it too. Want to be in cahoots with me, Frenchman? Not a chance. Don't say I didn't ask ya. You'll be singing a different tune once you land on my killer boardwalk. Noelle's phone buzzes and her face pales when she checks it. She's already pretty pale, so... Oh great. What's wrong? I told my mom I'd text her when I get to Akarsha's house, but I was having so much fun. Oh, she says she was having fun. It's so simple, but like, I know I said before that I'm not really into stories anymore with like teens going on adventures and stuff, but it still like emotionally impacts me just to see like a close knit friend group just with a lot of baggage from each of them just having fun together despite their differences. There's something very like innate that I enjoy about that. Akarsha captures a glimpse of Noelle's phone screen. It's filled with panicked texts from her mom. Ugh. No, not the mom texts. Are you having fun? I can't. I shouldn't. It's terrible. I'm not even Chinese. That would be incredible, but... Oh, okay, I'm gonna do the slightest Asian accent. Slightest Chinese accent. And I will say my apologies to the entire country of China after the stream is done. Hello? Hello, Noah. How are you doting? I meant not doing, though, not doting. You may consider to call us when you can. Is everything okay? Where are you? You said you would text us. It has been almost 2 hours. Oh, jeez. How come you're not picking up your phone? We're about to call the police. I know Asians are people of color too, but sometimes Asians got that, you know, that kind of like, that privilege, you know. Jesus. There's 4 missed calls too. I think we were all shouting so much, I didn't hear any of them. Dia jumps in surprise as her cell phone starts ringing. She stares at it with trepidation before fearfully pressing it to her good ear. Dia frantically hands Noelle the phone like it's a hot patat. Alright, I'll deal with it. Noelle answers the phone and leaves the room with a sigh. Akarsha can faintly hear her side of a frustrating conversation. A few minutes later, she returns to the group, her face sour. Ooh! X Lumel X, thank you so much for following. We've cleared up the misunderstanding. I let them know I'll be here for a few more hours. I'm sorry my mom called you, Dia. That was humiliating. It's okay. Good thing she didn't report you missing yet. I know she means well, but it's honestly irritating how often she wildly overacts to perfectly harmless situations. She has no friends or hobbies, so all her brain power is spent on obsessing over me. Oh, girl. The generational trauma is real. Oh. No comment, but that's just... like, that feeling of, like, neglectful / like, controlling parents of color who are immigrants. So, like, you have to criticize how they're doing their parenting, but also because they're immigrants, they're going through like their own lonely ass struggles. It's like, oh god, it's there's no real villain. It sucks. Sorry we got you into trouble. It's not your fault. You couldn't have known. Oh, look at that smile. That's a new sprite. She's like worried, but she's smiling. It's too real. I should have remembered to text her once I arrived at your house. Noelle's joints crick. Girl, same! I got bubbles in my bones, damn. As she sits back down on the Monopoly board between Dia and Akarsha. Is it just me, or all the cool kids at our school just the ones whose parents let them do the most stuff? A point was made. Yeah, it's the girls who are allowed to wear makeup and hang out with their friends all the time. That's not always true. My parents are pretty chill, but I'm still uncool. Akarsha, you're so cool. I'm just unpopular because I'm weird. I'm just like weird like that. I'm just quirky like that. I'm just kind of weird. Don't forget perverted and annoying. Damn. I would like to add that you're a compulsive liar. Jeez, wow. I didn't realize everyone had their own theories on why I'm not popular. A few turns of Monopoly later, Akarsha moves her top hat token to the Reading Railroad. Oh, that's my favorite show. Whose is this? Mine. Dia, bro me, please. I have a starving family and 8 children at home. $25. Hand it over. You're murdering the babes, Dia. How about just 24? Just $1 can save a life. I like how since we found out it's possible not to pay rent, this has turned into Akarsha begging and haggling with everyone not to charge her. Wait, Dia, I'll roll you for it. Double or nothing. So now this is a casino? Dia assesses the thick stack of Monopoly money she's accumulated from not having to pay rent on Min's properties. Oh my god, gay privilege is real. Okay, I'll try my luck. Dia shakes the dice in her hands and drops them onto the board with a clatter. She got 8. 8's not too bad, I got this. I used to roll the dice. Holding her breath, Akarsha rolls the dice. 4. Alas. $50. Fork it over. I'll have you know, Liddy Timmy. Liddy Timmy is an entirely different character. Little Timmy died of starvation last night because of you. His ghost is now haunting you. Okay, sure. Ooh, happy Halloween, everyone. Why'd you kill me when I'm only a small child? I'm gonna turn the music down slightly because it's getting louder now. You're so annoying. I hope the next turn kills you. If I'm so annoying, why do you keep hanging out with me? Do you like me or something? Oh my god, you like... I actually do that sometimes with my friends, like in college, whenever I would spend like just enough time with them to show my true personality, which is all this. I'm like, why do you keep spending time with me? Do you like me or something? Do you value your time with me? Do you enjoy the time you spend with me or something? That's weird. Because I love to watch you fail. It's Noelle's turn. She rolls a 12. Noelle only moves her iron token a couple of spaces before she starts to lose it. That's how Akarsha knows she's landed on Boardwalk. SpaghettiOs! Shut up, you don't need to rub it in. She nearly knocks over all the houses Akarsha piled up on the space as she slams her token down. How much is it? Only $1,700. To Akarsha's amazement, Noelle dissolves into laughter on the couch. Actual, honest-to-God laughter. Dang, I gotta figure out how to... Oh my god, wait, is Akarsha blushing? Ah, Akarsha's blushing! Oh my god! Bisexuals, hello? Bisexuals, hello? As Min rolls next, Akarsha hears the sound of the front door opening. Oh, they're finally back from Taekwondo. Her little brother runs into the living room. Can we get a Sprite? I hope we get a Sprite. Wildly swinging his new red belt in the air like a whip. Yeah! Gremlin! How, Zamimaru? He flails his red belt, whapping the floor, couch, and everything else within a 3-foot radius of him. Ow! Ow! This is my bro Praktik. He's basically me, but a guy. I see you passed your test. A voice boomed through the house from the garage. Betty, help carry groceries in! We stopped by Costco and brought nachos for the part. Yo, where this is, you know, this game is made by a certified Asian American when you bring out Costco in. Hell yeah, hell fucking yeah, yeah. Should we help? Nah, he's talking to me. Be my guest, relax. Also, yes, that's also like a very Asian thing. Whenever we have groceries brought in and there's like a guest over, the guest, we will like forbid the guest from helping us bring the groceries in. It's that weird Asian humility. No, I insist. It is my birthday you're going through the trouble for. Fine, hard to argue with that. Frenchman, let's go. Look at this picture. I love how like so many of the butterfly soup backgrounds are like very stylized, but like slightly different from a photo. This is literally just a photo. Hydrate. Thank you, Sappy. I actually don't have a lot of water left. I thought I filled up. Next time. Next time. To your voice. I know. And thank God my snacks that I brought today are literally like the driest shit I could have ever brought. It's like cookies and gummies and cereal straws. Godspeed. I did not plan this out. Next time when we take a break at like the hour, 20-minute mark, I'm gonna refill the water. Akarsha hastily stuffs her socked feet into her mom's sandals, God I feel that, and waddles into the garage with Noelle in tow. Is Practic your only sibling? Nah, I have a big sis too. Ooh, can you show her? I don't know why I did this. Like, please don't read into that, but I was just really excited. But she's like way older. She's in medical school already. That is a lot older. Oh, Akarsha, honey. Ooh. Ooh. I was definitely an accident, but I think I was so awesome that it reminded my parents how cool kids are, and then they made my bro on purpose. That is far too much information. So your sister intends to become a doctor? A neurosurgeon. Like, good for her, but it's almost frustrating how perfect she turned out. She's just as bad as you. I can't even say my parents have unrealistic expectations because my sister actually met them. Dad. Oh my god. For some reason the shirt, like I know like he's a person and his face is up there, but I immediately judged him based on the shirt. And like I got very intimidated. Akarsha's dad walks over from the trunk of the minivan with an armful of groceries. Oh god, what is he wearing? Oh, dad voice! Dad voice! Okay. Hoo-hoo! So this is the birthday girl. Thanks God you are here. My dad always says thanks God instead of thank God. I don't know why. It's a bilingual thing, it's fun. Well, it's my surprise party, so I didn't have much choice in the matter. Akarsha said you don't like surprises, so you might go home already. Like my coworker Kara last week. When we threw her a retirement party, she only stayed for half an hour. Your coworker is called Carrot? Dad, her name is Karen. I really hope you weren't calling her that in the office. Oh wait, that was a good Akarsha face. This is a good Akarsha face right here. Akarsha's dad tries to clear a path through the heap of shoes by the garage door. Meanwhile, Akarsha and Noelle each grab a couple of grocery bags from the trunk. Your dad looks very patriotic. Yeah, he thinks being American is so cool, so he likes to buy stuff with eagles and flags on it sometimes. Hey, guess whose immigrant father literally has an American flag strung up over the living room? With a Korean flag right next to it. Even though, like, flags aren't meant to be decorated indoors. But it's there anyway, because he's like, it's the unification of our identities, the Korean and American, but it's like so, it's so corny. It's like, oh, I can't. I see. Is he really into politics? No, my parents don't know anything about politics. Yep, I feel that. Guys, you don't understand. I literally went to go vote today, and my dad always votes Democrat, and my mom always votes Republican. What the fuck? I can't. This game is targeting. It's Z-targeting me right now. Okay, breathe. Every election, they have one of them vote for the Republican candidate while the other one votes for Democrat, so they cancel each other out. Opposite but me for yeah. Oh my god, Sappy. Oh. This is such a specific phenomenon that is... Why do I keep doing this? It looks creepy. Oh my god. I just need something in my hands. I know. I have this spin the doll I got from a convention. So I'll just do this. Anyway. Thank you, Troop Master Kai, for following. Too real. Why do they bother voting if they don't care who wins? That's why I have to go to the voting polls with them, so that my Democrat vote ultimately cancels out my mom's Republican vote. They just want to feel included, I guess? It's pretty silly. He had being squished. Squish, squish. Fun fact, Spin is actually my favorite Pokemon. Yeah, I was really into Gen 3, and literally, I don't know how other people usually choose their favorite Pokemon, but I was thinking one day, I don't have a favorite. I should probably pick one. And I was playing Emerald at the time. I just came across Spinda. I'm like, oh, that's cute. It's like a bunny panda. That's me. So it's mine now. Hello? Okay, depending on whether she's the Democrat or the Republican, I'm gonna have some thoughts. Akarsha's mom smiles at Noelle as she steps out from the passenger seat. Oh my god, she was sitting in the car the whole time fixing her hair and reapplying her lipstick. I can't believe Akarsha has eyelashes but not her. I'm sorry we're late. We thought we'd be back before everyone came. It's that stupid GPS's fault. It wanted us to go on all those strange routes. If you just followed its directions all the way, it probably would have been faster. Literally, when my mom drives, she will disobey the GPS. There was one time where the GPS said go this way, and she literally said, I don't think so, and just went another way. And surprise, we got lost. And I was like, Mother, please listen to the GPS. It knows more than you. No, I could predict there would be traffic on the 640. I would know. I lived there for 20 years. Speaking of driving, I have a great idea for an invention. That's my dad. My dad says that. Brianna Lay, why are you? Ooh, have you been living my life? Oh, is this just like a universal dad thing that they always talk about, like neat inventions they have about everyday circumstances? Cars should zap bad drivers. Zap? As in, with electricity? Just through the steering wheel. Not enough to kill them, but enough to hurt. I love his passion. Steal my parking spot. Eeeeah! Akarsha's dad mimes being shocked with electricity. Aw, she's got a goofy dad. I love that for her. She got her sense of humor from her dad. I love that. Aww. Dad, oh my god, stop it! With all due respect, that sounds like a terrible idea. But everyone would learn so fast. Hasn't Akarsha told you I'm a genius? Her smarts run in the family. I should patent my car zapper along with my telephone idea. Telephone idea? It's the same thing except the telephone shocks telemarketers. No, the telephone should guillotine telemarketers. I'm going to revise your little patent there, actually. I'm dubious the patent office will approve either of those. What? You don't think it's a great idea? Hello, will you buy our product? Ooh! Or like, maybe I should sound like a thwomp. Ooh! 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 Okay, that's good. Akarsha's dad shakes his arm as if being shocked again as he walks into the house. What's wrong with you? Akarsha's mom follows him inside with an exasperated expression on her face. Finally, they're gone. I thought I was gonna die of embarrassment. Noelle is still staring after Akarsha's dad, fascinated. Oh, Noelle lived in those like really strict households where her mom was like, actually, I don't know if she mentions her dad. Maybe she doesn't have a dad, but she has a really strict mom. So like the idea of like those like goofy Asian parents, which I have one of them by the way. He's both strict and goofy, which is an extremely weird combination. But yeah, this is... Your dad is such a character. He's so outgoing. Oh yeah, he loves talking so much he never shuts up. I feel like this explains a lot about you. Really? Like what? There you go. I see where you get your sense of humor from now. Huh? No, my jokes are different. You can't deny that there are some similarities. That... Me, Akarsha Kin ID, I do also share my dad's sense of humor in ways. From my observation, parents have a lot of influence on their kids' personalities. No way, I'm way funnier than my dad. Tell me I'm base, Noelle, don't tell me I'm cringe. I'm an enigma, you'll never figure me out. Actually, I think I already have. For instance, your worst fear is earnestly trying at something and failing. So even though you're perfectly intelligent, you use your goofy disposition to preemptively make a fool of yourself on purpose. Wouldn't know how that feels. I do not? Give me an example. When we play You can tell I'm Asian. When we play Monopoly, you sink all your funds into Boardwalk. When we play poker, you eat your cards. When we play baseball, you clutch your head and claim you're having a psychic brain attack. No, that's a technique, actually. Hey, I just like providing fun for the whole family. I doubt that's it. This extends to every facet of how you present yourself to the world. Hey. Oh my god, Noelle! What are you, my therapist? Go easy on her! Damn! Psychic attack, go! Why does Noelle have to put her on blast like that? Damn! You're insecure about your appearance, so you go all out in this outlandish hairdo with the windbreaker and hip flip-flops outfit. You're worried people won't like you, so you act like a circus clown. Rather than risk rejection, you set yourself up for failure to feel in control of the situation. Like, I feel like because this is like a first-person perspective, I feel like Noelle is like staring into my soul and be like, you are not a clown, you are the entire circus. What the? I feel weirdly exposed? You're the one to talk about failure, miss. I argue with the teacher that my multiple choice answer was also technically right. I would contend that makes me more adept to sensing that trait in others. Sweating profusely, Akarsha lets out a nervous laugh. Her read on me is scarily accurate? No one's ever seen through me like this before. How much attention is she paying to me? Girl, that ain't a bad thing, that's all I'm saying. Usually you don't watch... Stream title. Read the stream title. Usually you don't watch someone that closely unless you like them. Unless... Just kidding. Unless... Please let Butterfly Soup 2 be the Akarsha Noelle game. Because, oof. I want it to be real. I mean, it is technically real, but I want it to be more real. Akarsha watches Noelle closely as they haul the food inside. She can't help but grin as Noelle ascends the garage's concrete steps with the grace of a vacuum cleaner. Suddenly, Noelle turns to her and gives her an unreadable look. What? Akarsha's heart skips a beat. Yay, people! Akarsha's heart skips a beat as Noelle reaches out to her windbreaker sleeves and plucks something from the fabric. There was a grain of rice stuck on your jacket. It was bothering me. Noelle holds up the offending grain of rice between her fingers. Oh, that's an accessory. Put it back. Akarsha feels a jolt of euphoria as Noelle rolls her eyes and lets the corner of her mouth quirk up for the briefest moment. Oh god. Like, I know Akarsha is meant to be like a very extreme example of a very self-deprecating character having their personality be like the clown to be funny, but I very much feel that like exhilaration of constantly trying to make people laugh and then succeeding. Ugh. Cause that's me. I do that. I'm the clown. Ah, shit. No. Not this shit again. No. Gay people. Dude, it's so tender. It's so tender. Vex Venom, thank you so much for following. Oh, it's tender. Ooh, new environment. Again, literally like a... Dude, who is that guy? I think I know that guy. I think we've all seen a guy who just looks like that. Akarsha daydreams about Noelle in a very hetero manner, as she uses one of the libraries for computers. I'm so fucked. I can't stop thinking about her. Oh my god, the feelings! We haven't even... Oh my god, they haven't even known each other a whole year yet? I'm assuming this is like a... I think Butterfly Soup 1 was their freshman year? And she and Noelle must have met like maybe that summer or something, and this is maybe their sophomore or junior year. I bet we're closer than a lot of couples who really are dating. A very platonic thing to say, by the way. Down abysmal, I know, but like, speaking as someone with a very Akarsha personality, like, not only are you trying to make other people laugh, when they actually do laugh, you're like, oh my god, did they like me? That's very much like a side brain worm that is infecting your brain at all times. She can tell when I'm about to say something annoying before I even open my mouth. She knows I have a big sister, which is like a rare Akarsha fact because she's so much older than me. Heck, she's even met my parents already. That's a coupley thing, right? The fuck are you doing? Ah! You scared me. I said hi like twice. You really must be out of it. I was just focused on the computer. And she looks at the computer, it says Google search bisexual girls? Google images. Akarsha points to the screen to try to sell her point. I'm editing my report card in MS Paint. I intercepted it before my parents checked the mail yesterday. Watch this. On the computer, Akarsha photoshops her B+ in English into an A-. A-? Why not just change it to an A+? Nah, A- is more realistic, girl. I was a fucking A- king back in school. You could never beat me. Now I just gotta print this out. Don't tell anyone else I did this, okay? Who do you think I am, Noelle? You're not even changing your actual grade, so you're not really cheating. You're right, I'm just cheating my parents' brains. Mind hack. Akarsha pulls her new and improved report card from the tray. It's still warm from the machinery, like fresh laundry. I'll do your report card too if you give me $20. Oh my god, the hustle. Nah, can't be bothered. I don't care what my parents think. Wow, you're not worried about disappointing them? Why should I be? They don't seem that worried about disappointing me. Dude, that's deep. Even though Min gets horrifying grades, she's pretty smart in some other ways. She's street smart. Don't forget it. She did manage to get together with Dia after all. Maybe she has tips for this kind of thing. Ooh. Actually, can I ask you a question? Yeah, what? Hypothetically. You know what? I think this is a good time to take a short 5-minute break. Because it's been an hour 15. I need to refill my water. So Since I'm actually really excited to do this, I won't make the break too long. So, 5 minutes. See you guys later. Hello, I forgot to unmute myself. And I found the hair ties, so now my hair is tied in a more respectful manner. Also, I did a twin buns, but in the back, because I can't do it them high. I don't have long hair like Akarsha. Okay. Hypothetically, if you had a crush on a friend, what would you do? I noticed, by the way, that this is really cute because it's paralleling the first game a little bit. Because in the first game, Akarsha and Noelle sort of was helping Dia and Min get together. So I'm liking where this is going. You have a crush? Who is it? I can't tell you, it's embarrassing. Is it someone I know? Seriously, I'm not telling you, no one can know. Is it Dia? Oh my god, look how offended she looks. She's like, is it Dia? What? No, I'm not trying to get my throat slit by you. Is it? Oh my god. This is such a funny Min sprite. No, but no more questions. I'm not exposing myself. What happened to being a love expert or whatever when I was trying to kiss Dia? Why don't you just follow your own shitty advice? Admittedly, it's easier said than done. Look, it's exactly like you guys said when I was on that date. Don't overthink it. Just be straightforward, just be straight, and tell them how you feel. You sure? They don't feel the same way. This could end up destroying our friendship. Yeah, just do it. You could even try one of those stupid fucking pickup lines you keep practicing on my girlfriends. Okay, I promise I'll stop doing that for real. I just feel like hitting on my crush directly is a massive risk though. Well, it worked out for me. You'll never know unless you go for it. What's the worst thing that could happen? They reject you? Getting rejected is a huge deal! Oh my god, oh. Remember when Noelle said previously when she was exposing Akarsha, you don't try earnestly at things because the idea of trying and failing is just so scary to you? And that, speaking as someone who can very much relate to Akarsha, that like when it comes to romance is so much more intense. Like that fear of getting rejected when you're trying to be like vulnerable and earnest is so real. As a matter of fact, there was actually one time where I confessed to someone via text message. Hi Wildfire, hello. I like that you can see if you look up at the chat above, it's all Sapphy because she's been the only one keeping me company right now. Though if you're not talking, that's fine. I enjoy you being here. I actually, when I was graduating, I remember that I had the longest crush on this guy from my film class, and I just felt like I was so cowardly, and I never said anything to him to his face. And so ultimately, I messaged him because he had a group me, and we were in groups together. So I said, you know, something along the lines of, hey, I know we'll be graduating, we're going our different ways soon. I just wanted to say that I always thought you were really cute. I've always like really liked you, and you know, I'm fine with just being friends though. I hope this doesn't ruin our friendship, etc, etc. And like you may think, oh wow, Sing, that must have taken a lot of guts. Yeah, but it was also like extremely strategic, because when you confess to someone and also have the addendum of, but I really hope I can still be friends with you and then have this not ruin our friendship, sometimes people mean it, but how I see it is that in case you reject me, I am cool with it. But like, I am not putting my best foot forward when I am confessing to you. I am confessing to you behind a rock, behind an even bigger rock, for my defenses, so that if I get rejected, I'll be like, okay, that's cool, that's totally cool with me. Even though in my heart I'll be like heartbroken, but I don't want to show that to you because the last thing I want is to show that pain to the person I was just confessing to, you know? Anyway. Oh, by the way, Rollfire, if you're just joining us, in case he rejects you, you two may not even cross paths again. I mean, yeah, that's kind of like the reason for, that's why in a lot of like stories they're like, go for it whenever, you know, people split paths because you're not going to see them again. But at the same time, he took it very well, and he said like, yeah, I really appreciate your friendship. He also was like, I think he also mentioned that like he he might have implied that he didn't feel the same way about himself. Like I was flattering him. I was like, oh my god, these. That's what happens when you get crushes on white boys. They don't even know. But bro mood, I made a little roughly animated video to ask out a college crush. Roll Wildfire, what are you doing? Bruh. See, I could never do that. The way I would ask out a crush would never be a big gesture, because if they reject me, that means that the big gesture was short, leave me be. Okay, I'll let you be, but it's like, if I do confess to someone, it has to be like protected by the shield of, but it's okay if you say no. You know, it's okay if you just want to be friends. Like it doesn't matter. Like please, like don't take. I never want to be forceful with someone when I'm asking them out, because that fear of rejection is just so palpable that it feels like the stronger I go for it, the stronger it'll hurt if they say no. Oh goodness. Plus we're still friends and she ended up being a girl. Oh. Huh. Damn. Roll Wildfire's animatic was so bad, she ditched her pronouns and gender. I'm kidding, but it seems really funny. I mean, yeah, but that's just a risk you gotta take. I used the one audio of that kid being like, "Hey, I think you're really cool. I like you a lot. Maybe we should hang out or something." That is pretty cute, and it's a Vine, so that's very doable. I'm sorry for roasting your role, Robert. There's just something really funny about like having a story where it's like, oh yeah, I thought I'd really work out with this person, and then eventually they just like became they just like transitioned, or they came out, and it's like, well, wouldn't have worked out anyway. I just find those stories really funny. You don't get it. This isn't just me being paranoid. This has literally happened to me before. Oh, Akarsha, give me the baggage. Give me the baggage. None of you went to the same middle school as me, so you don't know. Not only did my crush start avoiding me, but she told the rest of our friend group and they stopped talking to me too. Oh, Akarsha. Girl. What the? That sucks. Yeah, no kidding. I try not to think about it too much. Well, that wouldn't happen this time. Even if it blows up in your face, you still have me, Dia, and Noelle. Right, obviously. Ooh, the bell rings. Nah, being direct about it still feels too risky. I'm not even sure if Noelle likes goils. Heck, I've never seen her express any kind of attraction to anyone at all. Is she just hella repressed? In any case, I don't want to embarrass myself. The only safe ways to do this is to seduce Noelle so hard she's compelled to confess to me first. Not gonna lie. Whenever... Wait a minute, my door's open. It's gonna... The stairs ghost is gonna haunt me. There we go. Now my parents can't hear me being bisexual, but I literally try that. Like, I'm such a coward when it comes to confessing. If I can't confess with the shield of, you know, if you reject me, it's fine, I will try to do like the flirting, but in just the veiled way, like in the veiled mystical way where it's like, if you see it as if I flirt with you and you say to my face like, I don't like you like that, I can be like, no, it was platonic. It was like, again, always the shield of platonism between romantic advances, because I am a coward. Like, I'll say that proudly on stream. Like, I am a coward. When it comes to being vulnerable with people and taking risks in relationships specifically, like, this stems from like my previous history of social anxiety. I am just a huge bitch baby coward. I would love to flirt with no consequences, but also like, that's why whenever I flirt, it's always like a joke, because at the very least, like, if they laugh, it's fine. If they take it serious, it's like, oh no. I'm so bad at flirting, I simply can't do it. Well, Royal Wildfire, you're definitely braver than me when it came to confessing to that one person. Oh my god! Why is she me? That way, if it doesn't work, I can write off all the flirting as a joke. I literally just explained, like, my method. What? Brianna Lay, why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? I'm embarrassed. Well, there's no way this can go wrong. Well, luckily, Akarsha lives in a fictional world in which the person she likes is probably destined to like her back, which is not reality. So, I'm praying for you, girl. Use the mouse to interact. Ooh, gameplay. Examine bookshelves. Min crosses her arms as Akarsha browses through the shelves. I fucking hate libraries. I actually like libraries. What's there to hate about libraries? Yeah, they're like relaxing and they're very clean and they give me an excuse to like spy on people. I like a lot of places that are like adjacent to academic, buildings. So I could use the excuse of I'm just studying to actually spy on people and pretend to be social. It's free books. That's true. Free books. The game creator actually based the character directly off of you saying, if I had a clown nose, I'd put it on right now. Spinda, keep me company. By the way, this is Spinda. I don't know if you guys have seen her. She's my baby girl. Well, I guess the books are okay, but librarians are the worst. Why? This one time when I was 7, I looked up a bunch of bad words on the school library's computer. The librarian saw my search history and got me banned from there for a month. What words did you look up? Penis? We love that word here on stream. It was just a bunch of swears I was curious about, like damn and fuck and shit. I remember I searched middle finger too. Aww. To be fair, I would have called it like the bird very innocently. I love that you thought middle finger was a bad word. Yeah, I was so innocent as a kid. I'm not sure innocent is the right word. Is Noelle still fake tutoring you to trick your parents into letting you out of the house? She actually tutors me for real sometimes. Wow, really? I haven't failed a single test since we started. Yeah, glow up! She looks so proud, but not getting an F is a super low hurdle. Let's go. Alright, protect your hearing. Min nods and covers her ears as Akarsha walks through the library scanners by the door. The book scanner alarms go off. The librarian looks up, sees it's Akarsha, and impatiently waves her through. That seriously happens every time you walk through the scanners? Are you sure you don't have any library books on you? Of course, there's even a photo of me taped by the door now, because after the first few times they searched me, they confirmed I don't have any. Oh, I think this is a reference to the first game in which Noelle played a prank on Akarsha and sewed like a library book, like a label thing, like a tag, onto her book bag so that every time she walks through the door, it goes off. It almost feels like my backpack is haunted, but I don't think Akarsha knows it. It almost feels like my backpack is haunted by the ghost of a library book. How would that happen? Pissed off any books lately? No, unless maybe Noelle counts as a book. And because I annoy her daily, the books are mad at me? Are you hearing how crazy you sound right now? Yeah, I'm embarrassed I even said that out loud. It's probably just one of those things, like my magic rosin. Ooh, we got an orchestra player. Confirmed? You're what? Never mind, I mentioned it. I don't have gym until later in the day, and the baseball club doesn't meet until after school. By the way, our baseball team is called... This is from the first game! This is from the first game! Chat. I would love to do a poll right now and to see which one, like a very, very short poll in which we vote on which name the baseball teams get to have, because this is one of the few interactive gameplay elements we actually have in this game. So let's run a poll. Personally, if we could call it the tiny penises, I would have, because you know me, I love that shit, but unfortunately it's not so. So our options are new poll, baseball team name, go. It's the Bagless, the Chicken Nuggets, global warming. I hope you can't see my computer shaking every time I type. It's a problem. The Death Bagels, semis. So I'm going to run this for 1 minute. You guys better be fucking fast. By the way, you can vote more than once if you use your channel points, because I don't know, just fucking go for it. I will use the time to take a cereal break. Time to go back down to 69k. That's a perfect number to be honest. Chicken nuggets and death bagels are sort of 1-to-1. Ooh, we got a few more people voting. And, oh, there we go. Roll Wildfire contributed 400 channel points. I love how it exposes you at the end, like every time. I love that. That's my favorite part. So we are going with the death bagels. The name was Dia and Min's idea. Let me, like, click the... Okay. The name was Dia and Min's idea. Personally, I think it sounds pretty corny. Let's go. You can also click on it twice. Right now, I need to go to first period and terrorize Noelle. Okay. Okay, so this is the library. You're going back to the library, the alarms will go off again. So, I'm nothing if not an agent of chaos. I also pronounce agent and Asian, like, basically the same way. Ready or not, here I come! The book scanner alarms sound as Akarsha and Min re-enter the library. Sounds like the library ghosts haunting me are alive and well. I'm glad I got to contribute. I'm glad to roll Wildfire. The librarian gives Akarsha a death glare from behind the counter as the alarms go off again. Is that really necessary? It's not like I can help it. Please let me do it again. I want to do it again. Again? You're kidding. I've never been more serious in my fucking life. The blare of the book scanner alarm announces Akarsha's and Min's return to the library. I love that Min's coming with her for each one. Like, what a homie. The librarian looks up, sees it's Akarsha yet again, and slams her fist onto the countertop with surprising force. Is she gonna, like, KO me? Am I gonna get a death ending? Oh, that librarian is definitely pissed now. Here goes nothing. Sorry, librarian lady. The book scanner alarms go off. The librarian leaves the counter and begins power walking at Min and Akarsha. Final boss incoming. Oh crap. We are speed run! Akarsha and Min sprint out of the library in a panic. As they escape, Akarsha trips over her own flip-flops. Ah! Akarsha throws her hands forward to break her fall onto the hard concrete. Mamma mia! Ow! This is so typical. Why do these things always happen to me? Shit, dude, you okay? Akarsha stops sobbing for a second to assess the damage. Oh, actually I'm fine. I love lack of consequences. Go girl, give us nothing. Please. My life will probably be in danger if I go back there again. Maybe tomorrow. No! Yes! I was... See, the completionist in me knows that there's a certain loop in which the button will stop appearing. Once that's done, that's it. I'm gonna grab some sippy. Bye, Roll Wildfire. Get yourself some sippy. The public school girls' restroom. Possibly the most disgusting place on earth. I haven't been to the boys' bathroom, though I'm sure, I could stand to visit it now and then. But, yeah, they can be pretty gross. But, like, school bathrooms are generally not that bad, in my opinion. Go piss, girl. I love that show. But yeah, just in general, public bathrooms. In schools, girls' bathrooms are fine, but public women's bathrooms are like hell. Disgusting. Absolute nightmare. Back to the courtyard. Go to class. Ooh. What are those people? I'ma head to class now. Adios, bitch. Oh, I wish I had friends that I could talk to like this. I wish I could duplicate myself and talk to friends. She's probably gonna go find Dia now. I feel like she's chilled out a lot since they started dating. Yeah, Min in the first game was like waving knives around and shit. I guess knifing people is less exciting than kissing your girlfriend. Why not both? Huh? People. I hate how my parents yell at me for studying late at night. If I slept early instead of cramming, I'd probably fail. And then I'd get yelled at for not studying. That's so gay. At our school, it's really popular to say gay when you mean stupid or uncool. Ugh. My class didn't do it, but a lot of my underclassmen in high school tended to do that. Also the R word. For some reason, a lot of people like saying the R word, even though our high school was supposedly like liberal. But Jesus Christ, the 2000s, just high school in general is just a fucking place. So you hear it all the time. Whenever people don't like something, they go, that's so gay. But like, I don't even, it's not that I get offended at it per se. Like, whenever I hear it, it's like, I judge the person obviously. But when I hear it, like, I don't hear it as an insult anymore. Because like, for me, gay has like completely switched around and it just means something good and pure and happy now. So when I say like, yo, that's so gay, I think it's like 100% a compliment now. How is that everyone else has bomb-ass hair while mine's all sad and thin? Girl, you didn't get those good Asian hair genes. I'm sorry. What happened? Gene catastrophe. That's what happens when a guy named Gene just makes a big mess of himself. The other day, I saw my side profile in a photo and was like, whoa! I really go around looking like that all day? Wish I could get— oh, girl, no! As a Korean, I will say, plastic surgery definitely feels like the golden apple you just gotta bite, but it's high school, girl. Things change, please. Just like wait a few years before you do that. Oh, I know a girl, like a Korean girl who got like those double eyelid surgery like recently, and I think she returned from Korea like for a couple weeks, and I could see like the line, but it was like red, so it almost looked like a scar. And I'm assuming that it was only red because it was healing, but it was still like I was staring at it the entire time because it looked so like unnatural and painful. Like, not to like, you know, criticize her specifically, because like whatever, people can do to their bodies whatever they want, but like she's so young and oh, I don't know, man. Dat me? Bis? Big. Noelle and Dia aren't here yet. I managed to set up a special surprise the other day. Bisexuals! I don't know what prompted that, but yeah. I managed to set up a special surprise the other day. Hopefully everything's still in place. A few minutes later, Akarsha looks through the window. Outside, Noelle and Dia are approaching the classroom. Yes, Come here, my sweet. Oh, the bis on the door was short for bisexuals. Oh. And the big on the door is short for big gay. Suddenly, a water bottle whizzes through the open door and hits the floor with a loud smack. And it rolls across the classroom until it hits a wall. So it's not saran wrap today. Oh, I missed my Noelle voice. Noelle peers suspiciously into the classroom from the doorway. She experimentally reaches one hand inside and feels along the door frame, apparently searching for abnormalities. I'm going to lower this a little bit, this funky fresh music. The theme of Akarsha. What's wrong, Frenchman? Afraid to come in? What did you do this time? What makes you think I did anything, huh? Maybe the fact that you've done something every morning this month? 2 against 1! Cheater! Cheater! That's what you get, you worthless pest. Dia retrieves the sacrificial water bottle. Meanwhile, Noelle haltingly walks to her desk with an arm outstretched ahead of her, braced for all manner of assault, whether it be liquid, solid, gaseous, or psychological in form. After thoroughly inspecting her desk, she apprehensively sits. After a few tense seconds, Noelle seems satisfied that the act of sitting down didn't trigger anything. Breathing a sigh of relief, she hefts a bulky laptop from her messenger bag. Yes! She didn't notice the extra wireless mouse USB I plugged into her computer last Friday. Oh girl, I have the mouse hidden in my pocket. Dia takes a thin plastic folder from her backpack and flops it back and forth so it makes a whoa 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 sound. Did you work on the PowerPoint? I added a slide on sharks and dolphins as another example of convergent evolution. Noelle scrolls to the slide in question. It's a solid wall of text with no images. Girl, Akarsha has a crush on a Wikipedia page. This is gonna put everyone to sleep. Noelle's so confident she's good at public speaking, but she has zero charisma or self-awareness. We love a confident queen. She just drones on and on forever, oblivious that she lost the audience 10 minutes ago. I love her. Me! Akarsha's me! We love Noelle. Wait, I already made a slide about that. Swimming. Dia scrolls to the previous slide. It features photos of dozens of fish and dolphins swimming in the ocean, cryptically captioned, "Good shape." Good shape. I hate to break it to you, Dia, but literally no one but you is going to understand this. Neither of them are paying attention to me right now. Time to shine. Saving this. This is the theme of bisexuals. Jiggle the cursor. Okay, I don't want to be too chaotic in case they haven't saved, so I'm going to jiggle the cursor, but I would like to see both options. Akarsha jiggles the mouse in her pocket as Noelle tries to edit the slide. What was that? What was what? Didn't you see it? The cursor just jerked off on its own. Alright. I didn't even mean to say that, I swear. Like, I think just mentally, when I hear the word jerked, my brain just autofills the. I swear to God, I did not mean to say that. I'm kind of embarrassed. Whew. Anyway, let's get the stream back on track. Didn't you see it? The cursor just jerked on its own. Maybe it's lag? I bet it's because you typed too many words on one slide. Even Bill Gates didn't see this coming. That can't be it. I fit more words than this on one slide before. You have? Noelle moves the mouse again. This time Akarsha does nothing. Looks fine to me. How strange. While Noelle is busy typing an essay-length caption, Akarsha clicks another text box, so she's editing the wrong part of the slide. See, there it is again. What is going on? You've been hacked, Noelle? Don't tell me you fell for those pop-ups advertising hot single ladies in your area. As if, look, it's moving on its own again. Noelle clenches her mouse harder, as if it'll help her regain control of the rogue cursor. Akarsha makes it drift towards the control panel. Akarsha wiggles the mouse in her pocket. Dia's eyes flicker to the movement of fabric on Akarsha's windbreaker. I love Dia's face here. It's one of my favorite sprites. Oh shit. Oh no. Dia grabs Akarsha's wrist and then yanks it out of the pocket, revealing the wireless mouse in her hands. It was you! Wait, I just happened to have a mouse in my pocket. There's no proof this is connected at all. Dia wrenches the mouse from Akarsha's hand, but not before Akarsha uses her precious final moments to click on the control panel and change the mouse speed to the slowest setting. Pathetic. Pathetic. I can revert your change within moments. You sure about that? Why don't you go ahead and try it? Noelle tries to navigate back to the control panel. The cursor inches across the screen so slowly, the movement is barely perceptible. Akarsha! I love WLW hostility. This concludes Noelle and Akarsha's daily morning scream fest. Once everyone is seated, the morning announcements play over the intercom. The first practice session for senior... I don't know why I thought of pronouncing it like senor, like that. Bhangra is today after school in the gym. Don't forget your t-shirt order forms. Our school has this tradition where the seniors do a Bhangra dance at the end of Multicultural Week. I love Multicultural Week, where a bunch of kids went to the Korea section and be like, what the hell is Korea? This was back when people didn't know or / give a shit about Korea. And so I'd be like, hey, this is my culture and my food, and people would wear hanboks. It was pretty cool. Guess that means we'll get to see Krista and Liz dance. The Japan's Club's first meeting is today after 6 in N6. Unlike the Anime Club, besides discussing anime, we also eat Japanese snacks and learn Japanese manners and language. That doesn't sound like that significant of a difference. Our school may not have a football or a baseball team anymore, but it does have hella new clubs popping up all the time. It's because everyone wants to be able to put founder and president on their college apps. Girl, I feel that. Come to think of it, didn't Krista and Liz start the baseball club during application season? No way. Well, good for them. Even if they had ulterior motive, it's been fun. This Valentine's Day, the Muslim School Association is kicking off their annual Rose fundraiser. For $5, we'll deliver a rose to your special someone with a message of your choice. You can even make it a bouquet for $20. Order forms will be distributed in third period. Okay, like, this is such a simple thing to talk about, but I still have regular dreams where I'm in high school, and the school where I went to, we had 8 period classes most days, and then 4 period classes on Wednesdays and Thursdays, so they were longer. Every time I dream about being in high school, it's always the same 8 period class schedule, and I always miss math class for some reason. It's like, I have dreams where it's like, every time it's weird, but like consistent. There's like a continuity in my dreams for some reason, and it's gotten so bad that like I've been remembering from my dreams. So within my dreams, I'm thinking, wait, did that really just happen, or was it something I dreamed before, not aware that I'm dreaming at the moment? My brain is fucked, basically. Ha, like anyone's getting me one of those. Oh, I feel 16 again. Akarsha surreptitiously glances at Noelle, who's sitting beside her. To her surprise, Noelle is listening to the intercom as intently as if she were being graded on it. Wait, maybe this is my... I fucking love I don't know about you guys, but I love romance. I love rom-coms and shit. Like, this is my jam. I'm glad this is the direction. I should act really pitifully down bad about being single and drop hints that getting a rose would make me happy. After seeing the love of her life, me, in such a miserable state, Noelle will feel guilty she hasn't gotten me one. Well, at that point, like, wouldn't it be like a pity rose, though? Akarsha sighs heavily and slumps in her desk. What's the matter with you? I always feel the worst about being single on holidays where I have no one to celebrate with. Like, Valentine's Day is supposed to be the happiest, most romantic time of the year, but it just reminds me of how no one's ever loved me. I'm dropping subtle hints that I want a rose. I want a rose. I bet Dia's getting roses this year. Must be nice. What is there to envy? Flowers serve no practical purpose. They wither within days and wind up in the garbage. What a waste of money. Of course you would think so, you uptight spoil sport. It's the thought that counts, though. I would love it if someone sent me a rose. I'm dropping hints. Subtlety. Heh. What? Did I say something funny? Not at all. Noelle goes back to reading her meta-mathematics puzzle book. Meta-mathematics? What the fuck is that? Do you, like, hack algebra? So that didn't go as expected. Time to revisit my tactics. Improvise. Adapt. Overcome. After the day's usual math lesson, the teacher brings out a stack of test papers. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, like, clear your desks, everyone. Like, just hearing that is like, boom, boom, war flashbacks. Oh, what? A pop quiz? You know, I should have done that, but no, it's just camel today. Oh, thank god. Is that like the PSATs? The camels are these math league contests we do every few months. They're 30-minute tests consisting of weird problems that don't have much to do with our current course material. It's just for fun, so they don't affect our grades or anything. Akarsha scans the 6 problems on her test. Usually 3 of the problems are freebies you get right if you have a brain. And then there's 2 you have to think about and 1 hella tough one. Better get to work. On the way to lunch, Akarsha, Noelle, and Dia check notes on their answers. What did you all get on the last question? The one about the diagonal passing through the 2012 to 2015 unit grid. I drew the whole grid as best I could. Guessed 3800 based on that. Aghast, Noelle drops her lunchbox as she pulls it from her locker, but Dia manages to catch it before it hits the ground. You drew the grid? There were thousands of units on each side. Only roughly. I was running out of time. Had 1 minute left and didn't know where to start. The answer was 4026, right? The diagonal goes through the first square at 0, 0, and another 2014 squares horizontally, and the 2011 squares vertically. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I was good at math at school, but I ain't a genius. I'm Asian, but I ain't this. So glad you're playing this. I played it earlier and I sobbed my eyes out. Ooh, thank you, Unsnoppable. Very nice username, by the way. I'm very happy to be playing this too. I've already, if you've been with me from the beginning for the first 2 hours of this stream, you've already witnessed me taking psychological damage as this game hits quite close to home. I haven't cried yet, but I'm hopeful. That's what I got too. Oh, look at how proud she is. Yes, if you got that, it's gotta be right. Min gives them a weird look as she joins them. The fuck's wrong with you? Thank you for following, Unsnoppable. How excited can you get over a math problem? Clearly, you've never known the high of finding out you got the same answer as the smartest kid in class. Noelle preens a little. I love the word preen. It makes you feel like a bird. Noelle preens a little at the compliment. That's an exaggeration. No, it's not. No one else in our class got all 6 right last time. Wait, you got all 6? don't they publish your name on a list or something online when that happens? Noelle's my favorite. Noelle and Akarsha, like, in my heart. Oh, my heart beats for them. But Akarsha is me, and Akarsha, like me, we both are in love with Noelle, so that's also a thing. They do. Dude, that's so impressive. The most I've ever managed was 5. 5 is still perfectly respectable, though. It means you're better at math than the vast majority of high schoolers. And that's including all the way up to grade 12, not just our grade. Okay, so they are like sophomores or juniors. Probably sophomores. Yeah, I guess so. That's why I give Noelle the deep voice, because I think deep voices are... Anyway. It's seriously amazing that she's basically one of the smartest kids in the whole state. Oh my god, this Akarsha's blushing! You can't quite see it on the smaller screen, but if I look down on the zoom in, she is blushing. She sees nerves and she's like, I want a piece of that. We're so different, but at the same time, there's so many ways we're alike. Oh my god! We're so Oh, Akarsha, you're making me feel things. We're so compatible with each other. We're so perfect for each other. Min holds the door open for Dia as they walk over to their usual table. Like, me reacting to Akarsha is like wholesome. Me reacting to Min is like gay people cringe. After you, princess. Thanks. Min always treats Dia like this, even though Dia is strong enough just to smash a hole through the wall like the Kool-Aid man. I think the new blushing Akarsha sprite is new. Yeah, basically every Akarsha sprite where she's like at the 3/4 angle, like this, and the ones where basically all her sprites from Butterfly Soup 1 are front-facing, the new ones are like 3/4 like this. You can tell because they're actually like anatomically a little better. I guess Dia finds it romantic that Min is protective of her and stuff? Maybe if I try a move like that, Noelle will fall. I love that Akarsha flip-flops between, oh dude, Noelle totally likes me, and also like, oh dude, after I do this, Noelle will totally like me. Like, I feel that. Aw. Once they've sat down, Noelle struggles to open her water bottle. Ugh. Dia must not have opened it for her like usual this morning. This is my chance. Here. I got this, babe. Akarsha snatches the bottle away from Noelle and tries to open it. Shit. This is surprisingly hard. And they say chivalry is dead. You discuss- Oh my god, Noelle. Let her down easy, please. I was just trying to help. You were smirking condescendingly as you took the bottle from me. Was not. Was too. You were smiling weird. Was I? Noelle hands the water bottle to Dia with a huff. I also like the word huff. I like a lot of words that sound like onomatopoeia, basically. Okay, that could have gotten better. Luckily, I've got one last trick up my sleeve. Before 5th period begins, Akarsha schemes at her desk. Acting sad because no one was into me didn't work, so I should try the opposite tactic. I'll make Noelle think dudes are falling for me left and right. So if she likes me, she'll be pressured to take action, or else I'll be stolen from right under her nose. I won't be on the market for long. I'm a limited time offer. To be fair, it feels like Noelle and jealousy would be like a pretty strong combination. Akarsha goes over to annoy Noelle at her desk. Noelle puts down the thick tome she's reading to give Akarsha her undivided attention. Yes? Can I tell you something? I'll allow it. I'll allow it? Who talks like that? What are you, a judge? I love you. So yesterday, I was RPing with my online pals, XX Chibi as in XX on animecrazy.net, and he asked me to be his forum GF. I turned him down, of course. But I'm so popular. This happens all the time. Warrior Cat's RPs. Am I right? Never mind. Forgot I asked. Huh? She doesn't sound remotely interested. Suddenly, whoa, this effect. A sharp tremor rattles Noelle's desk. Quit shaking my desk. but I'm not shaking it? Noelle and Akarsha look at one another, then at their violently shaking surroundings. There's a ghost? You mean an earthquake? I mean, they are in California. I guess this would happen. Oh yeah, earthquake. There's a commotion as Dia and others crawl under the desk for cover. As taught by years, yo, I lived in Pennsylvania and we got earthquake drills. Guess when that was relevant? Zilch. Without thinking, Akarsha dives under Noelle's desk, leaving Noelle sitting dumbly in her chair. Akarsha, what am I supposed to hide under now? Oops, why don't you squeeze under here too? Oh! Spinda, hold me! Akarsha tries to make room for Noelle as she stiffly crawls under the desk. Oh my god, gay people! I can't. It's not just the earthquake, it's my heart thumping, girl. Ugh. The gaze. Akarsha tries to make room for Noelle as she stiffly crawls under the desk. I love that Akarsha is like very, very red blushing, but Noelle is so pale that when she blushes, it's like almost like a shadow, like you can barely tell that's there. Every single one of Noelle's joints pop. Girl, me too. As she crouches into place, they're so close, Akarsha can feel the heat radiating off of Noelle's skin. Is it just me, or is this like really romantic? Like, oh my god, like, and having Noelle like on top of her like this, girl, that'd be my dream. Nah, I'm just overthinking it. I gotta look at this objectively. Scowling, Noelle readjusts herself and brushes her hand against Akarsha's. No, wait, does this mean what I think it means? She must have done that because she secretly likes me. Oh my god, I like that flip-flopping between like I'm a piece of trash, who would like me, and then oh my god, she totally likes me, I'm awesome, is like that's such a mood. Not to be Tumblr, but that's a mood. I think it stopped. Oh, Noelle blushing confirmed. You know, we got new sprites for Min and Akarsha so far. I need to see some new sprites for Dia and Noelle. Stat! I can't believe you. I could have perished because. Obama chuckled. You mean the Chaos Emeralds? Chaos Control. But you didn't. Talk about a win-win situation. What are the odds of an earthquake happening right as we were talking to each other? Maybe it's a sign from the universe that we're soulmates. I mean, think about it. What's more likely, that this was a coincidence or that the world revolves around me and it's trying to tell me something? Yes, bestie. I love that alternating between like I'm literally like lower than trash and yes, like I am God. I feel that. That's how it be. It's obviously the second one. Akarsha comes home giddy with the private conviction that Noelle likes her back. Yeah, no shit. In spurt, I'm very half and half on the word spurt. I think spurt is a fun word, but if I think about it too much, it becomes a not fun word. So it's like, I have a love hate relationship with that word. She boots up the family desktop in the computer room. Oh, the family computer. Who developed? Yeah, Brianna Lay. They have a Twitter as well. I retweeted their initial announcement of this game. Okay, I'm gonna confess my love to her. I have a really good feeling about this. Oh no. Hey guys, do you remember earlier this stream when Akarsha was talking about like the fear of being rejected? And I mentioned that I did confess to a crush once and it was through like a messaging system and not even face to face because I was a coward. Do you remember when I said that? Man, I'm glad that hasn't become relevant yet. I'm glad that I'm literally not a Karsha and that there's no way that Brianna Lay inspired anything in from my life, right? Man, Akarsha's so cool. She's like nothing like me. Hey, do you have a minute? Why is your display name Certified Brain Genius? Because I am one? Duh. What difference is there between a genius and a brain genius? Hey, first of all, someone can be a hand genius. Like, if they're a pianist, they could be a hand genius. It's a pointless distinction. No, no, they're obviously different. Do you change this just to annoy me? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't appreciate you questioning my certification. We ladies need to uplift each other. No point in having two queens fight. Queens. Right now, I see you as nothing but an enemy to be obliterated. Okay, can we circle back to this later? That's not why I messaged you. Why did you message me then? I have to tell you something. What is it? I, uh, man, this is hard to say. Oh god, not the emo. Girl. Now, I was like wholesome at Akarsha and cringe at Min, and now like both emotions are hitting me like at once, like right now. Oh, it's too real. Let me take a water break. I think I need it. I need it. Brain geniuses are neuroscientists. Hey, that's fair. You know who are brain geniuses? Brain surgeons. But you didn't think of that. I I can't believe she did it. My man. My man. She did it. Listen, even for me, I was a bitch baby coward when I sent my confession. It was in a long fucking paragraph so that no words could possibly be misinterpreted. But she just went out and said it in separate lines of text. Do you know how hard I would be sweating and shaking as I would be typing the messages out individually live to the person? I couldn't do it. That's why when I messaged my crush, I sent it all in a paragraph. I had it prepared. I sent it like I detonated a bomb. I kinda have a crush on you. Uh, what? Noelle's like, but I'm a girl and you're a girl. Isn't that weird? Isn't that like cringe? You're joking, right? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh, please. There's gonna be a misunderstanding where Noelle's first instinct is denial and Akarsha thinks that means rejection. Oh, girl, I know what I would do, so I know what Akarsha would do. Oh. Akarsha's stomach drops as Noelle's flat response flashes on the screen. Crap, that's not what I was expecting. If she really liked me, she would have jumped at the chance to say she felt the same way. And if you really knew her, Akarsha, you would have known that that's not the kind of person she is. You fool. You fiend. I know I would have. Oh my god, Akarsha, she's so down bad. Oh, she just like even in her head as she's doing all the talking, she's in her head, she's like, please confess to me, please confess to me. I'll say yes, I will never say no. Oh, which means I was over. Oh, I hate. Oh, not this sprite. It's so sad. Oh. Listen, as a fellow overthinker, I don't even have to say anything at this point. Every time Akarsha says something, it's just like, "Oh, me can ID mood." Like, what else do I have to say? I'm not a certified brain genius anymore. I've made a grave mistake. Abort mission. Abort. Uh, just kidding. That was my brother. Your brother? Yeah, he took the keyboard and. Sorry. Can you show your boobs? What? Oh, sorry, that was my cat typing. My cat just walked across my phone and just typed in the keyboard. That's so weird. Didn't really mean it though. That was so strange. I can't believe he did that. Like I'd ever say, girl, girl. Like I'd ever say something that crazy. I see. Just forget this ever happened, okay? My bro's so random. Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta go now, bye. Akarsha powers the family desktop off. Oh girl, you know it's bad when the whole computer's gotta go. Damn. Her heart pounding a mile a minute. That was a close one. I somehow salvaged that and escaped unscathed. I think something got scathed. Apart from my heart being broken into 1,000 smithereins, I mean. Akarsha dramatically throws herself onto the sofa in the living room. Guys, if I ever confess to someone and, like, I'm serious about it, obviously I'm not gonna talk about it on stream because it's my own personal thing. But if I confess to someone and something really funny happens as a result of it, even at my expense, I'll let you guys know. Used to this, her brother offers her a piece of candy. Want a haichu? Ooh. Haichus are good. No thanks. Don't eat too many of those. They have dangerous oils in them. Okay, Dad. Her mom goes into the room Akarsha just left to switch off the light. What is this? Diwali? Oops, sorry. I was having a meltdown and forgot. Want to watch a funny movie with us? It'll make you feel... See, I wish my dad was like that. I'm always the one insisting on watching the funny movie. Wish my dad would do some work around here. Damn, I can't always be the one who's bringing a funny movie on game night. What's the movie? She's the Man. We just need to wait 2 minutes. It starts on TV at 7. The movie kicks off with the teenage heroine making out with her boyfriend. Ew. Gross. Heterosexuals. I don't know. Wish that were me. We would have been... Oh... Because I relate to Akarsha so strongly, like, I'm feeling things like twice as hard with what she's been through. We would have been so cute together. We belong together. We should be dating. I was hoping so bad Noelle could see that too. It just really hurts to know she doesn't feel the same way. Oh, this actress makes a very handsome boy. She would have tricked me. She would have tricked you? Betty, do you know how to do this? Do what? Disguise myself as a guy? What kind of question is that? You're so weird. Literally, I was the girl as a kid who... So, fun fact, in my elementary school, I came in kindergarten, which is actually fairly late because... No, wait, did I come in kindergarten? No, I came in 2nd grade. So, like, a lot of people sort of knew each other by that point, and I was very shy. But there was, when we ate lunch, our classes ate at, like a specific column of tables. So each class had a specific column, and one table on the one side was the girls, and one side was the boys. And so, like, the girls' table would always be full. So we would always need a volunteer to sit with the boys, because there were fewer boys. And I would always volunteer, because I actually made friends with a lot of the boys. Well, not a lot of them, but like a few of the more like gamer ones. But yeah, I was very used to hanging out with guys as a kid, to the point where, like, I thought I didn't even call myself a tomboy, because, like, I thought tomboy was such like a high word of esteem. Like, to me, I was like, I'm not good enough to be a tomboy. Like, I can't commit to the masculinity to that extent. Like, one day, maybe. I was a weird kid. Gender was weird for me. It was a fun movie, but watching all the characters happily pair up after their wacky teen hijinks just makes Akarsha's chest ache even more. That's why in my game, there's going to be several endings. One of them where everyone can get together, and the other where everyone can die horribly. You get the best of both worlds. Seeing the forlorn expression on her face, her dad pats her on the shoulder. Cheer up. If you really don't want to be a doctor, you can become a movie star instead. What are you saying? I think it would be cool if Akarsha becomes a famous movie star. If she's rich, we can live in the mountains. We can be, like, in the wilds. Why would we want that? The only 2 endings you need. Yeah, basically every game needs a super happy romantic pacifist route and a genocide route. Like, no matter what the game it is. Animal Crossing? Maybe not Butterfly Soup. You can do it, Betty. I believe. My parents have such high hopes for me, but all I do is waste the opportunities they work so hard to give me. I have literally nothing going for me. I'm legitimately such a waste of time and resources. Akarsha! You're like me, but you're actually smart and good at things. Don't say that. If you're a waste, then what am I? I'm kidding, but like, goodness gravy. I love games that give ambiguous endings, right? Yeah. Gives the player the choice if they aren't satisfied. Yeah, I love that actually. And why in my game there are like a lot of different branching paths and endings. Not to tangent, but like I like the idea of just playing with that concept of like alternate, you know, realities. We're not like alternate dimensions or anything where things are drastically different, but like because people are so complex and they can do anything that can like divert the timeline in a different way. Like the idea that like slight choices in one ending led to these two people having a completely different relationship. Like I love shit like that. That's why I definitely want to add stuff like that in my game. I'm making a game, by the way, if you're new here. How do people manage to have their first kiss in kindergarten and stuff? Girl, I don't know about you, but some people, I heard they were kissing and holding hands when they were children. And in my brain, I'm like, how the fuck did you get that far as a child? Is it like a white people thing? Or, like, I don't know. Why doesn't everyone want to kiss me? Am I that unlikable? It's okay, Akarsha. I haven't had my first kiss until literally this year. And I'm 23. I think it's a white people thing. Yeah. Ma'am, I just wanted to go on the swings. Okay, wait, hold on. It feels like such a remote thing that I can't imagine it ever happening to me. I've never even held... Ayo, congrats saying thank you. But it was someone I had a Tinder date with, and we ended up just being friends. But yes, I technically had my first kiss with them, and it was very pleasant. I never even held someone's hand or been in any kind of relationship, though I wouldn't really count it as a relationship kiss. It was more like a testing things out kiss. At this rate, I'm gonna go through my entire life without ever getting kissed. Akarsha is having the bisexual struggle for real right now. Still though, first kiss a new friend, yeah, they're cool. What's the point? Oh no, Akarsha, baby. You need to get medicated, girl. Talk to somebody. Oh boy. What's even the point of me staying alive? There's nothing for me to look forward to. Everything just feels so unattainable. Once the end credits roll, she dejectedly texts Min on her phone. I read online that it's healthy to wallow in sadness for up to 1 hour a day. And that hour begins now, yeah. What the fuck? Shut up. What happened? I confessed and it didn't go well. Oh shit. Luckily, the second I saw things were going south, I was able to backtrack it and play it as a joke. Like, I've never... I wouldn't relate to it at all. I said it was my brother pranking me. Wait. Hold on. You did it through text? I feel like Min is calling me out right now. It was just... Oh, whatever. Yeah. Why? I don't know, it seemed like a good idea at the time. And that way I could say it wasn't me if I chickened out. Yeah! That way if you get rejected, you don't have to suffer the wrath in person. Min is brutal and too. Yeah, I love them. What the fuck? Though, like, currently, Noelle has been incredibly brutal. Like, oh my god, she is out for blood in this game. Do it properly. In person. And deal with the consequences of my actions? No, thank you. Well, if you're not sincere about it, then what you get back isn't gonna be real either. You're like someone who went to Vegas, spent 1 penny, and got spooked and left. You need to take risks if you want to win anything. Oh yeah, that's me. I love taking risks, as established earlier on stream. Too scary. Coward. What's the point? I know they're not interested in me anyway. Weak sauce move. Yo, Min just called Akarsha like What's that in the wind? Did I hear? Bitch. What was that? I just sworn I heard it. And I can't even blame them. Who would want to waste time with a loser like me? What am I then, motherfucker? Chopped liver? I'm wasting time with you right now. But you like wasting time with Dia more. See? Is die. Well, it's not a contest. Okay, but it kind of is. I'm like, having one person in the world think I'm worth loving would be nice. Girl, why is she saying this out loud? Akarsha, from one person to another, you gotta keep it in your head. If you say it out loud, you're gonna expose all of our thoughts to the world. You can't expose us like this. Chad Min got a girlfriend in like less than a month. Meanwhile, Akarsha's been pining this whole time, girl. Akarsha, there's like 7 billion people on Earth. I felt like I've spent my entire life wanting people and being rejected while no one's ever felt anything for me. But also, it's like, I gotta step away and be like, girl, you're 16. Like, be in your 20s and feel that way, and then you gotta make a change. Akarsha, it's gonna be okay. You have a full future ahead of you. You are. Like, am I really that ugly and boring that no one will ever fall in love with me? Girl, you can't say that out loud. Keep it in. Keep it in. Stay strong. I'm just a waste of space. Seriously, I think Akarsha is the only one in the cast who has like clinical depression. Because I feel like Dia definitely has some kind of anxiety. Min maybe bipolar, something of some kind, and Noelle like maybe a bit of like obsessive compulsion. Dia is definitely like the depressed bisexual. So I wouldn't relate. I'm perfectly fine. I've never had mental health problems in my life. I'm a very happy and stable individual. I was just kidding. I was vulnerable and honest for a second, but it was really sad and it bummed people out, so I'm just gonna say it was a joke. I'm so random. This is me venting instead of talking to a therapist. It's not funny. XD. Don't XD me, you son of a bitch. I just want to do normal high school things, like drugs. Like date and go to oh, literally, like the things I was looking forward to most in college was exactly that. Like when I went to college, I was like, I want to go to parties. I want to do things that people in their teens do for normal, because I was so secluded as a kid. But guess what? Hey, if you're younger than me, if you're in college or younger, do you want to know like a fun life fact? See, if you spent a lot of your life being shy and not socializing and not making the risk to talk to people in order to spend time with them outside of school, it turns out that even though you have people to talk to in school, outside of school, you'll find yourself to be really lonely. And after a couple of years, that'll catch up with you and you'll realize, oh shit, I don't have a lot of actual good friends and I don't have like friend memories that most people do. I'm missing out. And so when you graduate high school and college comes, you think, oh, this is a new fresh start for me. Like, because everyone's starting from a blank slate and I have these classes and these clubs and all these opportunities. I have so much more control now. But guess what? If your behavior in that one environment will continue into the second environment as long as you don't change. Because sometimes it turns out it isn't a fresh slate you need, it's you that needs to change. You are the problem. It's not the people around you that are causing you to become isolated and lonely. It is you who are actively avoiding people and causing yourself that much pain. Not to be like fucking real for a second, but that's legitimately something like a really harsh life lesson I had to learn in college. Like the idea that if you're sad and lonely and like socially anxious, the idea that suddenly going to a new place will fix that will not happen unless you fundamentally change that part of yourself. Like I did not become a more outgoing and better person until I started actually talking to a counselor, getting medicated, and making the effort to feel better about myself and the people around me. Of course, personally, I still have regrets. Saying be spittin'? I do! I'd be like traumatized and shit, and I want people younger than me who may relate to these problems to learn from my mistakes. And I don't want people to go through what I went through. So I want people who are maybe in a similar boat but have the years and the youth that I didn't have. I mean, I'm still young, but like ultimately, please, like, I hope you can learn something from this. Because there's still such a huge, like, it feels like there's a huge hole in my soul where that kind of like young, like, socializing with people and spending real close time with them, that kind of spirit that you get from being a teenager, it feels like that's like fundamentally missing from my life. And I didn't have it in high school, and I only had a little bit in college before COVID hit and everything was taken from me. So please take advantage of the opportunities you have. Take risks. Be bold. And I know anxiety is a bitch. I know it can be so easy to tell yourself that, like, these people aren't talking to me because they hate me. I'm gonna wait for them to approach me. Because sometimes, guess what? You gotta do the action. That's something I'm still learning now. That, like, sometimes I have to act. And it's a risk, and you know me, I fucking hate taking risks. I'm a bitch baby coward, but it's something I have to suck up and do because that's life. That's what growing up is. And I'm 23 and I'm still growing up. Not to get like real, but I haven't even been looking at chat because I've been staring at the camera very earnestly and talking about this because this game is giving me a good opportunity to talk about this. Because I mean, I talk about my background sometimes on stream whenever the topic comes up, but this is a pretty good time because I can tell that Akarsha is the kind of person who, you know, if she went to college with that similar mindset of, oh, college will be different, but like not changing a fundamental part of herself and how she thinks of herself and interacts with people, she's going to suffer the same consequences. So, sorry, that got really real. That got really real, but I just want to go to normal high school things, just like date and go to parties and stuff. Okay, now, see, I preemptively talked about my whole experience, and now, like, in the middle of Akarsha talking, and so now Akarsha is going to say exactly what I was saying in another effort to prove that she is literally me. But, don't fall for it. I am not this fictional character. I am real. I am also in your screen, but I am real. I feel like I'm missing out on this whole fun experience everyone else is having. Look, dumbass. There's probably like 3 couples in our entire grade, including me and Dia. Bunch of socially stunted fob nerds. Most of us aren't even allowed to date until college anyway. Weirdly enough, I went to a high school that was like fairly like upper class wealthy, so I didn't have the same situation. Like there was like a sizable immigrant population, but like there were a lot of like people who were very like traditionally American. Great. So not only am I undesirable weirdo, I'm not even special. Not special is good sometimes. If you're not special, it means you're not alone. Okay, yeah, I get it. You're right. Did you want to play Maple Story tonight? Everyone rise for Korea's national anthem. Maple Story. Maple Story. Maple. Sorry, I really like that video. I need a distraction to stop thinking about my epic fail OTL. Min is truing, yeah. I wish I had a friend like Min. Someone, like, I have friends who are, like, so confident that whenever I tell them, like, oh, I could never do that, they're like, really? Nothing stops me. I'm like, I know someone in college. She's still my friend. And she's literally one of the coolest people I know. She's Chinese. She's a lesbian. And she's so, like, active in what she does, in that she's like so passionate about human rights. She's so like, she actively does things, and she's like so confident. She like completely lacks that kind of like inner voice telling her to doubt things. And so whenever I talk to her about my doubt, she's like, that's just so unfamiliar to her. And I look at her, I'm thinking like, man, you're literally like, you're also Asian and gay, but somehow you have complete confidence. Like, what the hell am I doing wrong? Basically, she was my lawful good Min, is what I can say. We need to have a tough hype man in our lives. I feel like usually I'm the hype man for most people. I need my own hype man. Or a counselor. June's using the computer right now. How about we play through text then? Not this song. Not this song, girl. Not this song. The song of Min and Akarsha. How about we play through text then? What do you mean through text? Is that a snail? It's a snail. Oh, okay. Attack. Ninja star. It's hitting you! -5 HP. Huh? Why? Use emoticons like me. Oh. Asterisk. What's that supposed to be? Your butthole? Why would it be my butthole? It's a ninja star. Sicko. Oh, okay. 22 damage. Ninja star. 25 damage. The snail. It's coming closer and closer again. Oh my god. That's my fist punching. I thought that was a face for a second. The second verse. Man, I love Maple Story. That's my fist punching. 2 damage. 4 damage. -3 HP. What the snail should be dead by now. They don't have that much HP. I don't know what Maple Story is. I've never played it. Though I am Korean, so it should be like there in my DNA somewhere. Like if you look in my body, like the cheat code should be in there somewhere. F9. Fine, you're not damaged. Money sign? Oh, okay, great. I'm gonna try doing the Kerning City PQ. This is like old school even for me. Yeah, good choice. Akarsha feels a bit better after talking to Min, but when she's logged off, the heartache in her chest returns. That night, Akarsha reads the entirety of Azumanga Daioh for the first time on an illegal manga scanlation site in an effort to forget about everything. I think this is set in 2009? Wait, if they were 16 and 20 in 2009, I was 10. Okay, so this is a slightly bit beyond my generation, but I'm assuming this is around the time that the creator, Brianna Leigh, grew up. It doesn't work. Girl, me too. I love reading random manga whenever I want to forget about the reality. Thank you, Sapphi. I would love to hydrate. Akarsha cracks a weak smile as Dia answers the door. Hey, ready to walk to school together, bestie? Dia gives her an odd look as they start heading down the sidewalk. Are you okay? Yeah? Why do you ask? You didn't send me a weird message this morning like usual. Also, your eyes are red. Oh. Girl, crying into the pillow listening to Narusasu AMVs, I feel you. Oh, that's nothing. I got shampoo in them while showering. They'd be around 29 now. Damn. So, you're saying I have a chance? I'm just kidding. You should get L'Oreal Kids. No tears. Are you making fun of me? Yeah. Oh, all your jokes are so deadpan, it's hard to tell sometimes. It must be nice to be pretty. I wish I didn't have to be funny all the time to get people to like me. Oh, I wouldn't relate. I have natural confidence in myself, and I think I'm a very beautiful individual. In fact, if I stopped being funny, I'm sure there'd be enough of me to make people attracted to me. I have complete confidence in that. It sucks being so pathetic you fall helplessly in love with anyone who... I can't finish that. This is not me like overreacting right now. This is like a genuine like cut the cameras. Cut the cameras, dead ass. Cut the cameras. I feel like every time wait, hold on. Let me get like I'm looking at a video up, hold on. It feels like legitimately every time Akarsha speaks a word out of her mouth, this sound is happening. Oh man, I bet it'd be cool if someone like liked me or something, and then like that's it hitting, the sound of it hitting me. Oh my fucking god. Especially unattainable straight girls. Okay, I can't quite relate to that. A lot of the people I actually have a, yeah, I'm the kind of person who usually crushes on dudes more. For like bisexual wise, it's more like 60-40 actually for me. But yeah, I feel that. I can't, to be fair, calling Noelle straight is like, Noelle's sort of leaning more on the asexual spectrum right now, like aromantic. I can't believe I was so desperate that I convinced myself she liked me back. Literally delusional. Sigh. At school, Akarsha nervously waits in the first period classroom. And by the way, we're still in part 1, technically, because usually Butterfly Soup rotates between the 4. We're still in part 1. And it's getting late. I wonder if I have to speed things up. Akarsha nervously waits in the first period classroom before Noelle and Dia arrive. I wonder how facing Noelle again will go. A water bottle flies through the doorway and ricochets off the door. Coast is clear. You don't need to keep doing that, you know. I wouldn't reuse the same setup twice. Noelle cautiously sticks a long twig through the doorframe, her eyes narrow at Akarsha. Then what is it this time, you putrid worm? See, like, what? Okay, Noelle, I understand you're a tsundere, but Jesus Lord, like, even if the person I liked said that to me, I'd be like, I'd take that a little bit personally. Wouldn't you like to know? Phew, she's acting like nothing happened last night, cause nothing happened. She must have believed what I said about my little brother sending that message. Thank God. Sorry, Pratik. I wonder how you pronounce that. Pratik? It's probably Pratik. I keep pronouncing like practice, because that's what it looks like, but now I gotta ignore my feelings until they eventually die out. Insert Vine boom sound. I have a special present for you, Frenchman. Come closer. What? No. Keep it to yourself. Don't be shy. I know you want your very special present. I don't want this present. Don't come near me. As Noelle enters the classroom suspiciously, she tries to give Akarsha a wide berth. Akarsha discreetly pulls her secret weapon out of her pocket. Here you go. Oh. First of all, I love that Noelle is literally doing the XD face. It's almost like a South Park face. It's like an XD. Second of all, do you know what one of my earliest memories was? One of my earliest memories as a child is I went to Disney Sea when I was very young because I used to live in Japan as like a tiny infant. And one of my youngest memories is one of those spinning light toys that I had because I loved playing with those. Brianna Leigh, I'm gonna look for you. Just kidding. No recoils as its rubber arms repeatedly whack her in the face. I can't yell too loud because my parents are asleep. 1000 energy beams attack! I used to annoy my brother with this at all times. Akarsha, I hate you. I love you. Akarsha gulps as Dia approaches the crime scene and towers over her. Come on, this isn't fair. Just look, I'm a little birthday boy. Don't punch me. I'm a little birthday boy. It's my birthday. What are you gonna do? You gotta stop. You gotta stop, Akarsha. We gotta stop meeting like this. We gotta stop. You can't. I'm gonna put my mic closer away so that because I'm yelling a lot more than I think I am, I'm taking emotional damage, and not from the emotions I'm getting from this game, but the emotions I'm getting directly from Brianna Leigh herself. Is that true? She's lying. Her birthday's... And she has an April birthday? Girl. What are the odds? It's all matching. What are you doing to me? What are you doing to... I need a break. I need a break. Okay. If her birthday matches my birthday exactly, then I will be suspicious. Like, is Brianna Leigh someone I know? Hello? You didn't close the end of part 1? Oh. I think maybe we can continue the stream tomorrow, actually. But right now, I definitely want to end part 1 before we go. But yeah, I'm taking physical, mental, and psychological damage right now. Akarsha yelps as Dia snatches the spinning toy out of her grasp. Seeing that Akarsha is unarmed, Noelle menacingly starts walking towards her. Oh, you're approaching me? Hey, calm down. I was doing you a favor, testing your reflexes for you, like at the doctor. Oh, that's a good face. Oh, the menacing smile. I love that. Oh man, I wish I could make this my desktop wallpaper. I love it when she smile. Free reflex test. Akarsha breaks into a run as Noelle chases after. God, why can't I have a Frenchman like her? Akarsha, you should not be complaining. I wish I was fictional so that everything in my life was fucking handed to me. Anyway. Come back here, you cretin. Oh shit, baseball practice actually made her faster. She's leveled up, dude. Oh shit, she's catching up to me. Oh shit. Like, whenever I see fictional characters, like, having the same problems as me, like, I feel you, dude, but also, you're fictional. The world sort of, like, tends to revolve around you a little bit. I gotta be jealous about that. Like, your circumstances are dictated by, like, a real person. My circumstances are dictated by, literally, like, the whims of the universe. We are not the same. Oh shit, she's catching up to me. Oh shit. When Akarsha comes to baseball practice, she hears whispering in the locker room. Gay, gay, homosexual, gay. So the plan is, we all pitch in? If we split it up 8 ways, it's only $1.50 per person. But I don't see why I have to pay. Shush. You have to pay because it'll be hilarious. She'll never guess who it is. Oh my gosh, she's doing the rose bouquet prank from the first game. Noelle, you fool! And here I thought we were trying to do a good deed. Do you always have to be engaging in some psychic mind battle with her? They're gay. That's what flirting is. What are they scheming about? I want in. Akarsha walks over to where the others are furtively huddled together. A hush falls over the team. Why, hello there, Akarsha. We were just talking about how Vampire Knight's getting an anime. I remember Krissa is the only reasonable person in that she actively shames people who likes anime, which is good for her. We're acting so natural right now. Okay, clearly they're up to something. The question is, what? Slight break. I'm eating things. If I can't eat them now, I will not finish them. We've been streaming for almost 3 hours, damn. I'm trying not to have my volume go up to the red zone in the... But, like, I'm screaming a lot, so... I hope I haven't been blasting your asses out.
with my voice.
After jogging around the track and stretching, the Death Bagels run fielding drills. Oh, I like that the baseball team is still together. While Akarsha takes a breather in the dugout, she watches Noelle haplessly flail about on the field. Within moments, the object of her affection misjudges the trajectory of a fly ball and gets bonked on the head. Ow! Baseball champion. I would do... It's not just Akarsha's, like, personal, like, depressive thoughts. It's, like, seeing her, like, mentally fawn over someone is, like... It feels embarrassing to me. It feels like, no, keep it in. Keep it... Don't even reveal it to the audience. Just, like, keep it in. Girl, you're stronger than this. I would do anything for you if only you'd let me. Akarsha lets out a wistful sigh as Noelle performs her signature move, throwing the ball almost directly into the ground. It sucks having a sad, hopeless crush. I just want girlfriend. I would yell the word same, but again, it is nighttime and my parents are asleep. So dramatic. Konichi, what's up? I'm just bummed out because I've never experienced love. No one ever likes me back. I feel like I'm missing out on so much. It's okay. Being rejected is a part of life. You should learn to love yourself. It's a lie that people can only be happy when they're in a relationship. That's true. Esther glances up from a drawing she's scribbling on her sketchbook. Those are surprisingly wise words coming from someone with zero love experience. I learned that life lesson from card captor Sakura. The main character experiences unrequited love, even though she's a great person. That means it can happen to anyone. Even our Sugoi Akarsha... I'm gonna die. That does make me feel less alone. Thanks, senpai. Okay, I was pretty cringe in high school, but I kept it in. If I was hanging around these people, I would be Noelle. I'd be like on Noelle's side. I'd be like, please get me away from these people. Thanks, senpai. I would be Esther, actually. Esther vigorously erases something on her page, making countless gray eraser shavings rain down on the dirt beneath the bench. Esther, what are you drawing? A chapter title page for the webcomic I'm starting. Girl! A webcomic like on Smack Jeeves? I know that site they're referencing! Akarsha peers over at Esther's sketchbook, but she recoils, looking bashful. Don't look, I'm not done yet. Akarsha manages to glimpse a spiky-haired they're always spiky. Haired character on the page before Esther angles her sketchbook away from prying eyes. She's pretty good though. If she posted that on DeviantArt, I bet she'd get like 200 views, which is a lot. Just saying. I was pretty... Okay. So, fun fact. Before I was Sangled, I was SangCurb14. That was my alias on DeviantArt, my first ever like social media art platform. And I have this technique. I have techniques when it comes to socializing, which is easier when it's online and not in person. But anyway, I had this technique because I realized that I was drawing Kirby a lot, and I noticed there was a large Kirby OC community, which had a lot of artists I liked. And so, in order for those artists to notice me, and in order for my art to get noticed in general, I would draw other people's OCs a lot. And because a lot of people in the community were like kids, they were like, "Oh wow, someone drew my OC. Like that's cool. Your art is cool." And I'd be like, "Oh, haha, I'm a new artist. Like hi." And I'd be like, you know, part of it is fun because I'm drawing a character, but like part of it was like secretly like, I'm drawing your OC so I can lure you in like a spider on a spider web, and then you will recognize me and give me the views and the follows and the favorites, and then I will become the famous on the DeviantArt. And that sort of worked, but also now my DeviantArt is used as like a meat locker for my art and not so much for the fame. My friend did that and now he has 150k followers on Twitter. Yeah, on Twitter basically all you have to do is just post like extremely relevant things, like things that are just coming out that people are talking about, girls with big boobs and popular accounts things so they can retweet your thing and so you get noticed. Is that from an anime? Esther frowns, aghast. No, it's just a regular guy. It's like those iPod ads, see? He's wearing white earbuds and I colored his silhouette in black. Esther is the type of weeaboo who hides the fact that she likes anime because she's embarrassed by it, but it's super obvious. Okay, Esther's me. He did furry art, which is the other one. Oh yeah, I'm not like, I don't follow a lot of people who are into furry art, so I'm not quite as familiar with that, but yeah. I hate to break it to you, but even from his silhouette, you can tell that it's an anime guy. It's probably his hairdo. No real guys have bangs that go down to their chin, but they should. If they were brave. We gotta stop meeting like this, Akarsha. Girl, I can't keep doing this. Life would be way less boring. Guys with short hair are so hard to draw, right? You know, like Ryuji from Persona 5? Love him as a character, hate that hairstyle. I fucking hate it. If your hair is like spiky blades of grass, I want nothing to do with it. Hard to draw. Akarsha turns her attention back in the field where Dia and Min are passionately kissing. You jump scared me. I'm playing Persona 5. Oh, actually, you know how this stream was like a whole joke? Like, oh, haha, I'm Akarsha. It's actually the joke was, I'm you. Unsnoppable. I'm you. I've been in your brain this entire. Anyway, where Dia and Min are casually because oh my god, is that allowed? Is that allowed? I think they're trying to keep their relationship a secret, but they keep forgetting. Can we see some of that kissing a little bit? Like, hello? Do you have to do that in front of us? Just you watch. I'm gonna rub my gay hands all over her. I'm so jealous. I want to be in love too. Someday everyone else is gonna get married except for me, and I'll be the one sad single friend. Wouldn't know that feeling. Anyway, me too. Me 3. Oh my gosh, is this the plot? Is this the plot of Jellyfish Princess? If that happens, we should all pitch in to buy a mansion and live as otaku together. Princess Jellyfish, yeah. That definitely doesn't sound like the kind of life my parents were envisioning when they immigrated here. That sounds incredible. Doesn't it? We could put out all our anime prints and display our figurines with no shame. Speak for yourself. I don't have any of that stuff. My room is normal. You don't have anything? You've never been to an anime convention before? Fanime is like right there in San Jose. Ooh, we should all go. Girl, I didn't even have anime friends when I was in high school, college. I was, oh my god. Like, listen, I talked about how I was lonely in college and high school, but I like, for some reason, I had just enough dignity to not join anime club and participate with all that stuff because I was like, I could go there, but my dignity. We can all cosplay the same series, but legitimately, I've been to like one convention this year, and I cosplayed as Futaba from Persona 5, and it was legitimately one of the most fun things I've ever done. It's like being in a con where like you know that everyone is sort of into the same things, and being able to dress up and like as almost like permission for people to approach you and talk to you. Like that's such a thrill. Like legitimately, like I love conventions so much and I wish I could go to another one in cosplay especially, but with friends too. I feel like going to a con with a friend is like such a pivotal thing that I'm missing out on. Yeah, maybe like Soul Eater or Haohi Suzumiya. What, at Fanime? Admission is probably too expensive anyway. Esther scoffs like she's not interested before furtively writing something tiny on the side of her sketchbook page. I've never been to a con ever since COVID. Yeah, I understand the big crowds, but I've been to like fairly small conventions where like masked mandatory ones, where it's like, it's relatively nice. She didn't write small enough. It says Fanime. She's probably gonna Google it later. Cringe. Hey, all you slackers sitting down doing nothing, get over here and practice. Yeah. They seem super fun, yeah. Oh, it's Valentine's Day! Oh, girl, is this the finale of part 1? I'm not ready. I need my comfort cookie. These cookies are kind of hell for this game because I'm voice acting a lot and these cookies are super dry. Not in a bad way, but still dry. Akarsha scoffs as a few upperclassmen come in to deliver the goodies people ordered. We should have a reverse Valentine's Day where we give annoying, terrible gifts to our enemies on purpose. You mean what you've already do to me to my every single day of my life? Oh, true. A few of their classmates received ribboned roses, but someone comes in holding an entire bouquet. Are you Akarsha? This is yours. Ah! Girl! It happened! See, this is the privilege of being a fictional character. You actually have friends who will, you know, have opportune moments to surprise you. That's why you're not me. Huh. Bewildered, Akarsha accepts the bouquet and notices there's a note tied to it with a ribbon. Sorry, I keep like scrolling accidentally. It reads... Let me get ready. We might be streaming this late because I really want to play this game as much as possible, but also I have church tomorrow. So, I can't sleep too late. Roses are red. Violets are blue. Love never crossed my mind until the day I met you. Your secret admirer. Secret admirer? Who? I can't believe it. Is this some kind of joke? Oh my god. Akarsha looks wildly around the room in case her paramour is watching her reaction from afar. But no one seems to be acting out of the ordinary except Dia and Noelle, who are besides themselves with amusement. Oh, girl. Like, I hope to God Akarsha doesn't get her heart broken with the whole prank thing, because believe it or not, there were a few times in middle school where like guys would just go up to me and be like, hey, you want to go out? And like, but like they were very clearly joking because their like other guy friends would be like laughing in the distance. And then like, listen, I'm desperate and I'm shy and it's a dream for me for the guy to come up to me and confess and make it easy. But I was also like just smart enough to realize that they weren't taking it seriously. Even one time, even a guy I sort of liked did it too. But like, because it was happening in front of people, I like instinctively like fight or flighted took over. So I was like, no, like, what? Are you serious? And they're like, haha, anyway, and they just like moved on. Meanwhile, I was like, man, that would have been nice if it was real. Too bad I'm supposedly this joke of a human being that people can't even look at without thinking, wow, if someone was attracted to her, you know what that would be? A joke. Anyway. Like, legitimately, that seems to be a trend with certain, like, young girls in school where boys, like certain, like, girls who are, like, outcasts specifically, or they aren't conventionally pretty, and that boys, like, as a joke, pretend to, like, hit on them. Like, I think people should be punished with the death penalty for that. But someone sent you flowers? I told you I was a hot commodity. I charmed the pants off someone without even knowing it. What does the note say? Let me read it. Why do you care? You jealous? Oh my god, Akarsha blushed. In your dreams. I bet she won't show us because they misspelled her name as Akarsha or Arkansas. Why are you so mean today? I'm gonna tell the teacher you're bullying me. Maybe I can deduce who the sender is like a detective. The poem is one hint. There's got to be others. Akarsha flips the note over. It's blank, except for a small dark smudge on the back. Clue? Maybe it's from food, like blackberries. Akarsha sniffs the note, but it's hard to single out any scent over the fragrance of roses. I love Dia's face. What are you doing? Quiet, meanie. I'm trying to crack the code. You're interrupting my mind palace technique. There's only two possibilities here. Either someone is secretly in love with me, or it's a prank, but it's kind of a lot of money to spend on the prank. It's either fake or real. You don't say. Thank you for narrowing it down for— oh my god, Noelle is such like— she's such an asshole, but like I love her. She's so like confident in herself. But be quiet. I like the— usually the dynamic is like the Akarsha is the confident one and Noelle's like flustered, but I really like it when it's reversed. I love that. We're getting more of that. Flustered, Akarsha scans the room one more time for good measure. She catches Dia looking away a beat too late, smiling to herself. What are you smiling about? Nothing. Just happy for you. Suspicious. Let go. Oh my god. Brianna Lay, you said this would take 2 to 4 hours? I am 25% through and it's been 3 hours. Christ on the cross. Okay. Let's take a short break, but not a BRB. I'm just gonna eat some cookies and drink some water. You guys can chat on stream, but I'm gonna take it like a voice break. It's Dia time, baby! If you aren't reading aloud, it's a lot shorter. It took me 3 hours to read this morning. Yeah. To be fair, I'm also like reacting on stream. Like I'm like physically like convulsing, so that also might be it. I think I'll be streaming for until 12. I think 12 is my limit because I do have to get to sleep. But I'm going to take my medication in like 30 minutes, so it's gonna be actually no, I won't take my medication tonight. It's actually optional, the night medication. If I can get to sleep normally, then I'm fine. So I'm probably gonna do 1 more hour, get a bit into part 2, and then, dude. You know how the first game was Min being the last person you play as? I bet Noelle's gonna be the last person you play as. Oh my god, fuck. They set us up. They played us like fiddles. Dia, Min, and June wait at the horseshoe for their parents to pick them up from school. Oh, I had one. My elementary school had one like that. Why does it always take so long for mom? Let me try that again. Why does it always take mom so long to get here? Oh no, this is a flashback! Look, they're babies! I'm so hungry, I wouldn't even eat a pizza with pineapple. Mom should just let her walk her home ourselves. It'd be way easier. Especially if she buys us Heelys. Dude, I want Heelys so bad. I used to have them as a kid. They fucking ruled. I have dreams where I'm Heelying down the school hall with them. I need them. I'm an adult. I can look for them. Sad parent stuff incoming. Well, oh my god. Thank you, Unstoppable. Actually, there was a list of potential content warnings before, on the official itch.io page, and I browsed through them a little bit, and it's definitely similar to the first game, but hello there, Spinda. I feel like it's gonna go into it a little more because last time we went into Min and Noelle's. I feel like this time we're gonna really get into Dia's. Especially Dia's, because Dia was such a prominent character in the first game, but we didn't actually see her family life. I feel like that's gonna play a part. A Hot Wheels hoodie, yeah. Dude, Min's a fucking gamer. But if you did that, I have to wait for my mom alone. It'd be so boring. Oh, I thought of that already. We can chat on walkie-talkies while I'm rolling away on my Heelys. That sounds fun. I'm making Min sound like a 4Kids anime protagonist. The three of them peer down the horseshoe at the long line of cars, hoping to catch sight of their rides. My mom's car is tan colored. They should make cars in better colors, like sky blue or pink. That's pretty gay, Dia. Yeah, I bet if they did, they'd sell a lot more. It's because adults are boring and have bad taste. They should sell cards with pictures of dolphins on them. Everyone would want one. I think 2 is a bit more intense, especially with Min's. Well, time to leave on a high note, I guess. Dia perks up as a beige Toyota drives into the horseshoe, but it's the wrong model. You're playing an actual game when I have to stream? Hi, Ryan! Hi! Yes, I am playing a game. So, I'm sorry. But I will be playing the game tomorrow as well, which you're probably streaming tomorrow. We have like similar schedules, so it never really matches up, but yes, I am playing Butterfly Soup too. It's a little tragic, but it's a little gay, so you give and you take. Did you hear about Barry Bonds? He's in trouble because he did Who? What steroids? They're drugs that make you really buff. It's cheating. I don't see why they don't let you use them. If they're so good, everyone should use steroids. Baseball would be more fun if everyone was super strong and super fast. I mean, you're not wrong. Suddenly Min jolts upright and shouts as a silver sedan pulls up to the curb. I see our car. Bye, Dia. Heat rushes to Dia's face as Min hugs her tightly before dashing off. Bye. Wait, that car has a side thingy under the door that ours doesn't have. Min flings the car's passenger seat open, revealing a stranger inside. That's why you always have to look at the person driving. You gotta double check. Who are you? Min hastily slams the car door shut and stomps back to Dia and June, who are both wheezing with laughter. That was the wrong car! I told you. Dia, I think your car is over there though. Oh, thanks. Bye for real this time. See you tomorrow. Oh. Car view. Hell yeah. It feels like I'm really in a car. As Dia buckles up in her mom's sedan, she peers out the window, smiling a little when she sees Min waving frenetically at her outside. Dia mom! Ooh! I don't know about you, but Dia... I'ma be coming over to your place later. Damn. How was your day at school? Okay. We had to write about an invention we'd make in class today. What did you invent? A better bed that makes it so your stuffed animals can never accidentally roll off of it. I call it a cage. I thought of it because last night while I was sleeping, Horny fell on the floor. Speaking of horny, I gotta look at chat right now. Horny? Who's that? My cow plushie. She was one of Snakey's older brothers. He was all cold and alone. Oh, to be cold and alone and horny? That's the worst. Maybe you should give Horny a different name, like Moo. Why? It'll be hard for him to get used to it. You must have the most loved stuffed animals in the entire world. What else did you do at school? I tried to take an accelerated reader quiz on the boxcar children book I read, but I accidentally clicked the wrong book, so it made me take a quiz of a book I'd never read before. It didn't let you quit out? What bad design. I'm really close to the mic now because I'm doing my soft voice. Yeah, my classmates all tried to help me though. Hayden read the book a year ago, but he could barely remember anything. So even with anyone's help, I got a 2 out of 10. Oh no! Mr. Armstrong said he wouldn't count it for my grade though. That's a relief. Aw, Dia's mom is nice. The boy waving at you earlier, was that Hayden, the classmate who helped you? You mean Min? She's not a boy. Huh? The one wearing a hoodie? Yeah, she's a girl. Oh no. No! Oh! Don't do this to me! Don't take the MILF away from me! Let me live in my fantasy, please! To Dia's surprise, her mom wrinkles her nose in disgust. That was a girl? She's a freak. You should make friends with more normal girls. Heh. I'm gonna do the home improvement voice. Oh, what? That's not very nice. But it's true, she looks like a boy. Stay away from her or you'll catch it too. Catch what? It's not like she has a disease. You're too young to understand. Only freaks look like that. Guess what? My mom told me similar things when I was young. But like not to this extent. She didn't call them freaks, but she was very like, oh, like you should wear dresses more, Sang. You don't want to look like a boy. Like that's weird. You wouldn't be like one of those girls. Yeah. Mr. Ask the Omega. Thank you so much for following. You're too young to understand. Only freaks look like that. It's bad to judge people by what they look like. You don't even know her. She's really nice to me. Loving parents with heavily flawed beliefs. It's a good thing this only happens in fiction and not real life, right? Right? Right, my fellow LGBTs and people of color, right? Anyway. I don't need to know her. There's clearly something wrong with her. She's only acting nice because she has impure... Alma's kind of spitting, but she doesn't know it yet. What's that supposed to mean? Even if she has problems, I can tell her and she'll fix them. We're friends, so she'll listen to me. You can't change people, especially not weirdos like that. If they're bad, they're bad. It's a waste of time to try. Gonna write that down for later when I have to re-examine my relationship with my mother. Mental note. And we're moving on. If you can't change people, then how can she change me into looking like a boy? You can't have it both ways. You're normal, so you have to stay away from weirdos like that. I don't care. She's my friend. No, you can't be friends with her anymore. If I see you talking to her again, you're in big trouble. Oh, fuck. After baseball practice. Anyway. Oh my god. Okay, finally we got like a kiss. Thank god. Now we're just cold and sad. Min pushes Dia against the back of the locker room wall, kissing her again and again. Wow, this is great! They break apart, both panting for air. Gay people are real, yes, I will announce that. A pleasant shiver runs down Dia's spine as Min grins sharply at her. Oh, I love Min's face. Min's face is actually like really soft. I love that soft expression. Oh, you like that, don't you? Dia is too embarrassed to admit it, so she just nods, her cheeks blazing. I'm gonna do like my smooth voice. You don't need to be shy. It's just me. I feel like I absolutely can't say it aloud though. Sorry. Min presses a kiss to her cheek and whispers in her ear. This is like gay people ASMR right now. To her ear, voice low, Dia can feel her smiling, her breath warm on her cheek. It's okay. It's so cute when you're like this. I almost can't. Oh my god! Like literally, like a fan fiction cliche when people say like you're so this, I can't stand it as a term of endearment. Like I can't stand it because I get affected by it. It's so surreal dating a friend you've had a crush on forever. Sometimes I get scared that us getting together was just a dream, and when I wake up, we'll just be friends again. But it's real. Somehow a miracle happened and I'm her girlfriend! Min holds Dia's hand as they wait for their rides home. No one knows about us except the baseball club. Maybe the workers at the dessert place that we had our fantastic, perfect, flawless S-rank first date at. So we end up kissing in the locker room a lot because the lockers block the view, and you can hear if other people walk in. But it's still fun. We go from the relatability and heartbreak of Akarsha to gay people being real. I love that. It's every demographic, like sad LGBTs, gay-ass LGBTs. It's like, it's the whole spectrum. I'll lower the volume a little bit because I'm yelling again. But it's still fun. I love spending time with Min. She can almost make me forget I even have a presentation tomorrow in biology. Assignments that make you talk in front of the class should be outlawed. What's wrong? You look worried about something. You can tell? course I can. What kind of girlfriend would I be if I couldn't even tell if someone was bothering you? You're like a mind reader. Psychic. Nah, I just know you. And your mouth. You got all tense and quiet. So what's up? If something's bothering you, I'll kill them. I'll kill biology. For you. No questions asked. Unsnoppable, thank you for subscribing! Ah! I hope you enjoy your Kerbo badge that comes with your subscription. You should probably at least ask 1 or 2 questions. Killing people is wrong. Okay, then if someone's bothering you, I'll be really mean to them. So who is it? It isn't anyone. It's in your mind. Gotta head out, but hope to catch more streams in the future. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you so much for coming, Unstoppable. I was glad to have your company, and I'm very glad you're subscribed, and we'll be back soon. I hope you have a nice night as well. It's just that my group presentation is tomorrow in biology. Oh, that PowerPoint you've been working on with Akarsha and Noelle? Dia nods. We're supposed to elaborate on what we put on our slides, but I get so nervous in front of everyone that I blank out. What's there to be nervous about? You know all that stuff, don't you? Even if I know all the facts in my head, I can't improvise at all. It's hard to string words together on the spot. I always have to write everything out I'm gonna say, word for word beforehand, and memorize it. Their conversation is abruptly cut short when the beige sedan turns the corner into the school. My mom's here! She picks me up after baseball club if it ends late enough for her to be done with work. I'll hide. Oh my god, these fucking Romeo and Juliet gays. Bye. Min roughly pulls Dia in for one last kiss before dashing out of sight. How romantic. Dia tries to slow her shaky breathing to a normal pace. I'm calm. I need to look normal. Dia gets uncharacteristically clumsy after making out with Min, like a dog who's still woozy after surgery. She staggers over to her mom's car as it pulls up to a curb. Hey Dia, why do you look like that? I've been taking drugs. I'm scared of how my mom will react if she finds out I'm talking to Min again, let alone that I'm dating her. So it's a secret for now. Dia reaches for the door handle, misses, and slams her hand directly into the side of the car. What's the matter with you? Nothing. Dia hastily pulls the door open and gets into the passenger seat, trying to look natural. How was your day at school? Okay. On the radio, a woman sings to a catchy beat. I have a bad feeling it will be a secret by the end of this section. Gee, I wonder if we'll have to come to a rude awakening of some kind and have a clash between 2 conflicting characters. I wonder. I'm curious for you. I don't know what this song is. Caught my attention. Oh, it's Caitlin Perry. I kissed a girl and I liked it. What the? Did she really just say that? Taste of hot cherry chapstick. I kissed a girl just to try it. I hope my boyfriend don't mind it. Is she allowed to say that on the radio? Does it break any laws? Remember, gay marriage is not legal at this point. Dia shifts uncomfortably in her seat as her mom frowns at the lyrics. I kissed a girl? What kind of terrible song is this? Disgusted. Betrayed. Dia's mom changes the station into a healthy heterosexual one, like NPR. You know how in movies superheroes have to hide their identity to their enemies? I'm doing that in real life all the time. Man, isn't that something? The other day, I saw Akarsha and her mom at Safeway. She was so outgoing. She even told me about the biology project you're working on together. I didn't even know you were doing a project until Akarsha said so. Why can't you be more like her? I like knowing things about you. Oh, what a fucking passive-aggressive statement that is. If Akarsha was her daughter, she'd disown her for being bi. Not that she'd know that. I never really know how to fill the silence when I'm with my mom. I don't know what I can talk about with her. She really loves me, but she comes from such a different time and culture that talking to her feels kind of unpredictable. Man, I'm really glad this game exists because, yeah, this speaks for itself. Sometimes she'll surprise me by getting upset over something I didn't expect would cause problems at all. So my safest bet most of the time is just to stay quiet. It's annoying how she raised me to be afraid of talking, yet expects me to magically turn out like a child who was raised normally. Ugh. Fuck, dude. I mean, I can't personally relate, but because I didn't have a strict mom, but like, damn. That night, Dia tosses and turns in bed. We might have to kin. Sapphi. Listen, Royal Wildfire, if you I don't know if you're Asian, Royal Wildfire, but if you find someone in there with the same neuroticism as you do, we may be able to make the whole butterfly soup squad in this chat alone. That night, Dia tosses and turns in bed, anxious about her presentation the next day. Safi, are you familiar with butterfly soup, by the way? Have you played the first game or like seen anything about the first game? I wish I could time travel to this time tomorrow after the biology presentation is already over. I need to stop thinking about this. I'm black, but woo boy, I get Dia. Yep. I need to stop thinking about this. It makes my mind race. I can't relax enough to sleep. Oh yeah, I know you were black because it says on your Twitter bio. I just didn't know if there were other things in there. Dia checks her alarm clock. It's midnight already, and I need to wake up at 7 tomorrow. I played the first game and loved it. Oh, Safi, so you are familiar with Butterfly Soup. That's nice. I played the first game and then watched playthroughs of it like a lot, like regularly, so I'm very familiar with it. I need to fall asleep right now or I'll get less than 7 hours of sleep. If I fall asleep at 12, I will get like 8 to 9 hours of sleep, and that still won't be enough for me. So, get some sleep, kids. Okay, legitimately, what I used to do in college, and high school, before I got medicated with night medication that actually like inebriated me so I could go to sleep, because I'm a person with ADHD. My brain is literally always going. Even when I'm in bed, I will be thinking of things and my mind will not stop. And even if I like listen to a song to relax, like my mind is like trying to keep up with the song if I'm familiar with it, which is why I can only really fall asleep if I'm listening to people talking or like random sounds. Like what I used to do before I did sleep medication was that I would physically force my heartbeat to slow down by like taking slower and slower breath, basically holding my breath so that I could feel my heartbeat like slow down. I was basically like force suffocating myself into entering like a sleep state, which now that I look back on it was like, I don't know why I think I know how I did that because I did swimming and I sang as a kid, so I have like a decent amount of breath control. I play rain sounds when I get to bed. Oh, that's nice. I like rain sounds. I think almost every day in high school I used to listen to this particular radio station in the morning when I went to school and at night before I went to bed because it helped me relax. So I'm gonna do take deep calming breaths. I looked up some breathing exercises that's supposed to make you sleepier. Dia squeezes her eyes shut, inhaling slowly and steadily. Now I'll breathe out on the count of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Giant pandas have 6 fingers, and their thumbs are opposable like primate thumbs. These similar features are called analogous structures. I started thinking about the presentation again. Let's start over. 1, 2, 2. Birds and bats are 2 groups that evolve flight independently. Gia keeps trying to breathe while getting sidetracked, but after an hour, she's more awake and frustrated than ever. There's so much anxious energy pent up in my body, I feel like running a marathon. Maybe if I release all that energy... Dia, are you gonna fucking run around the neighborhood doing sprints? Dia frantically starts... Legitimately, before I go to bed, I would like force myself to exercise so I could tire myself out because I'm never actually tired when I go to bed. After a few sets, she switches to doing jumping jacks in the middle of her room. Yeah, become tired. After several minutes of frenzied exercise, Dia lies back down on her bed, her heart pounding. Phew, hopefully that didn't make me even more awake. Dia warily checks her clock again. It's 2 in the morning! I need to fall asleep right now so I can get at least 5 hours of sleep! Legitimately, like, I can't check the clock. Like, it's such a bad, like, habit, but if it's late and I need to sleep, mentally knowing that it's late gives me more anxiety and it makes me stay up more. Like, it's such a like a mind game to force yourself to sleep when you know that sleeping is important, so you're actively thinking about going to sleep, and thinking prevents you from sleeping. Like, that's the worst part. Because like if it's like important that I go to sleep, then I'm thinking about how much I need to sleep. And you can sleep whenever you're not thinking about anything, and I can never think about nothing. Dia ends up lying awake for a few more hours. Just as the sun becomes coming up, she loses consciousness from sheer exhaustion. Oh girl. After a few minutes of sleep, Dia's alarms go off. Dia hits all her alarms without even bothering to open her eyes. I don't feel rested at all. I barely got any sleep. Her morning routine, as per usual, includes lying in bed for 10 minutes thinking about how tired she is. Do it. Oh, I'm so anxious. I feel like I'm gonna explode. Man, am I glad I'm not in the education system anymore. Like, listen, if I could go back and do things over and, like, change the things I've talked about with my social problems, I would. But also, thank fucking God I'm not in school anymore. I don't have biology until 5th period, so I'm just gonna be stewing in this dread for hours. 10 minutes pass like this. Finally, Dia drags herself out of bed and steels herself for the terrifying day ahead. Oh my god, I love email. Akarsha messaged me. That normally means she's on her way to my house. I love choices in video games. Hey, Dia! I haven't done the Akarsha voice in a while. Eh. Bruh. What the fuck am I looking at? Not the big tittied Sonic OC. Not the big tittied Sonic OC. And she's a ninja, and she has a kunai, and she's purple. Like, what are you doing to me? What is that? I googled Dia the Hedgehog, and that's what came up. Dia has gone offline. How can she act so normal on a day like this? She's not normal. She's just better at masking it, girl. I wish I was all outgoing and good at talking like her. Dia goes outside. Oh, the classic! This is her Komaeda pose with the 2 hands. Yo, ready to blow everyone out of the water with our amazing group presentation? No. Dia nervously strides off, forcing Akarsha to jog to keep up with her. Hey, hold your horses. Oh, Rennie, hi! Butt soup sequel, yeah, we're making some butt soup right now. Slow down, some of us have average length legs, you know. Miss Long Legs. Or should I say, Daddy Long Legs. Don't call me that. You're so cold to me, bro. I'm dying here. Why would you die if you can't call me Daddy Long Legs? Weirdo, I wish Dia would say, Akarsha, kill yourself. Why would you say that? Oh no, it's just a thing you say to your friends. Okay, then you should kill yourself, Dia. I'm sorry. Like, and that meme is just really weird to me for some reason. So dark and cloudy today. I think it's gonna rain. Hey, Dia. What do you think? I wish real life had captions like on TV. Fucking feel that. I have auditory problems and everyone speaks wrong in my ears. No clue what anyone's ever saying to me. What? What do... What? To be fair, Diaz also has like one bad ear, so... What do you think happens with... Oh, wait, sorry, I forgot about your ear. Akarsha switches to Dia's other side so she can hear her over the sound of traffic. What do you think happens to a Teletubby when its screen gets destroyed? As you can see, I'm saving on all the important, life-changing, branching choice decisions. I think when the screen gets destroyed, it dies. It'd be like punching it in the heart or something. Damn, that's dark. You asked. I don't know, screens are so fragile though. If it's that important, you think Teletubbies would evolve a ribcage over its... But they can't. They can't see what's on screens if they were covered. Yeah, it's like your face. What? We gotta stop. We gotta stop doing this. Must be like how our eyes don't have bones over them even though they're delicate. We wouldn't be able to see. Whoa, you might be onto something. You should become a scientist. A Teletubby scientist. I doubt the world needs a Teletubby scientist. As Dia and Akarsha arrive at school, Dia feels something cold and wet drop on her shoulder. I hope it's not horny. That's a joke from previous industry. If you just came in, that was very non sequitur. It's raining! Ugh, I'm heading inside. Ooh, rain effects. Oh, guys. Now, officially, you can fall asleep to this stream. ASMR. ASMR. I'm gonna turn that shit up a bit, because I like the sound of rain. There we fucking go. Snork. Me. I got one. Akarsha scurries off as the rain picks up. Soon, torrents of water are pelting the ground. I still need to get my things from my locker. Get your things, girl. Geology. Noelle is hunched over the front of their shared locker and frowning at the contents. Good morning. We need to remove our books from the locker or they'll get soaked in the rain. Girl, why does this school have outdoor lockers? That's really unsafe. Oh no. Won't the roof overhang block it? No, look at it. The wind's blowing the rain inward. Yeah, we're even getting damp standing here right now. Dia takes a mini travel umbrella from her backpack and opens it. As Dia diligently holds it over the two of them, Noelle holds her daily water bottle out to her without looking. Also, can you open this water bottle? Take it. Dia holds the umbrella with one hand and grabs the water bottle with the other. Don't have enough hands to open it. Dia carefully balances the water bottle on top of Noelle's head as she continues pulling her library books from their locker. I'm cool with this. Dia grips the bottle's cap with her index finger and thumb while pressing the bottle down on Noelle's head with the rest of her hand. She manages to twist it open without spilling any of the water, though to be fair, if you did spill the water, like, you could get away with it in this climate. Ah, I'm pretty proud of myself for pulling that off. She closes the cap and gives it back to Noelle as she slots the last of her novels into her book bag. Thank you. I finished rescuing all my water-sensitive items. It's your turn. Dia peers into her and Noelle's shared locker. Ooh, the rosin. This is rosin for string instruments. I would know because I was also a string instrument in high school. A violin specifically. The first time Noelle showed it to me, I tried to eat it. Why do you have this anyway? You only play piano. It's the same Akarsha used. She plays... Oh, Akarsha's a cellist? Hey! Hey, you know, Akarsha does give me cello energy. You know what? Yeah, that's right. That sounds about right. Whenever she drops and cracks the one she's using, she leaves it in her locker, and I secretly replace it with an identical copy. Is this what love is? How do you get it in her locker? I figured out her locker combination. Can't she tell it's just new rosin? No, I always scratch up the top and make it look worn, so it looks identical to the one she dropped. This is the third one. By now, she's convinced her rosin has self-healing abilities. Noelle goes to such lengths to mess with Akarsha sometimes. Man, I really don't know what to make of it. Rosin again. This is rosin for... It looks like you can eat it, but you can't. Listen, I know rosin looks okay. Smell-wise, it's like... It's not that cool. Trust me. Out of curiosity, Dia checks what Noelle has for lunch today. Rice porridge. Ooh, speaking of rice porridge, my mom made takjuk today, which is basically chicken like rice porridge, which is really it's one of my favorite foods. It's like it's so easy to eat. I love it. I'm gonna be eating more tomorrow. You're gonna see me tomorrow, and I'll be like a cover of a DeviantArt page. All inflation, baby. I shouldn't eat it. I don't have much of an appetite today anyway. Deeper in the lunchbox, there's also a Ziploc bag of neatly peeled apple slices. Thoughtful of your mom to do that. Do what? Peel the apple and slice it. Most people just eat them whole. I guess she has to show me she loves me somehow. The woman was too stunned to speak. Since she lacks the— oh my god, she's still going. Noelle, chill. Chill. Oh my god. Since she lacks the emotional maturity to communicate it through words, she's left to express it through action. Yo, should I write my game like this? Should Chromosynth be like, hey, how are you guys doing? Oh, look, we're in a world with cool superpowers. My parents neglected me ever since I was a child. And like, that's just the dialogue in the game. Funny, that sounds like someone else I know. Are you insinuating that I'm the same as her? Oh my god, it's almost like the poison of generational trauma drips down. Oh my god, it's like that. It's an incredibly traumatic feeling. Not only to have parents that you dislike but still love, but also the feeling that you're continuing having those toxic traits in your own life. That's so quirky and wild. Ah! Maybe. I wish I could deny it. Does your mother do the thing too, where after you would have an argument, instead of apologizing, she silently leaves you a plate of fruit to eat? Okay, so I've never had strict Asian parents. My parents are like a little strict, but very like, they're a little bit more like relaxed. Like after a while, they kind of trusted us to do our own thing, so they weren't too bad. But apparently, like when I saw the movie Turning Red, I was like catching red. That sounds like a disease. Turning Red. Apparently, like that since that movie had a strict Chinese mom, people resonated with that, and I think she also did the plate of fruit thing. And I haven't witnessed it, but sometimes my dad comes to my room and leaves snacks, and it's very nice. I thought it was just my mom who did that. It must be an immigrant mother thing. This is waterproof, right? If not waterproof, at least water resistant. Okay, just checking. By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, but like these two down here with the Kirby's, it's actually a GIF, so they're blinking slightly. I like to check on them, make sure they're still blinking. Dia slips her books and binders into her backpack. Cared. Oh, it's the Valentine's Day card Min made for this year. Every time I see it, I feel happy. You still haven't taken it home? I'm paranoid my parents will find it if I do. Min said a lot of stuff in it. Even if she were a boy, I don't think they'd be— damn, Min! Oh my god. What, because they're in the baseball team? She's like, dang girl, you want me to hit a home run this? Fucking damn. I see. Guess I have to move it out of the locker or will it get soaked and wrinkly though. I think Dia getting soaked is Min's goal, but anyway. Speaking of Valentine's Day, I almost said Galentine's Day. Huh, gay people. How's Akarsha's investigation of her secret admirer going? Awful, and by that, I mean wonderful. She's utterly lost. Her list of suspects includes a random guy in our history class, a sophomore she's never uttered a word to before, and even a lunch lady who gave her 2 slices of pizza that were stuck together instead of 1. Wow. We really can keep this up every Valentine's Day without her realizing it's us? Yes, as long as we don't accidentally let it slip at one point. I'm ready to head to class when you are. Wish I should just head home and go to bed. Yeah, go back. Dia opens the locker again. Dia closes the locker again. Dia opens the locker again. Dia closes the locker again. Okay, damn it. I thought we could do like a Akarsha and Min parallel world situation like before. But we don't have branching paths. Dia loves the sound when she's indoors. The sound of rain when she's indoors, especially the drum of water on metal. I like that too. I feel like water on metal, personally, is like a little too loud for me. I just like water hitting everything else. Unfortunately today, she's so consumed with dread over her presentation that she's totally unable to enjoy it. Her next few hours pass in sleep-deprived haze. Dude, I've had days in high school where I had so little sleep that legitimately I would fall asleep in comp sci class. Like I would like black out and then like Uh-huh. I would not be listening. Luckily, no teacher has ever caught me doing that. But like legitimately, I would be like trying to like sit up and pay attention, but my head would be like, so it'd be like kind of obvious if you looked at me. I did not get a lot of sleep in high school. It was bad. I slept at like 2 regularly, and I woke up. I had to wake up at like 6 for swim practice. Fucking sucked. Dia's stomach churns with dread as she finally walks. College is a lot better sleep schedule wise, because at the very least you can have days where you can sleep in, and now I can always sleep in because I'm unemployed. Dia's stomach churns with dread as she finally walks into her biology class. It's here, the period of doom. Oh, me every month, girl. To her surprise, she finds Min leaning against her desk, waiting for her. Huh? Why are you here? You're about to do your... Oh, Min looks so cool. She's like such an anime character. She does that like that tilt. Unemployed gang. Hey, roll Vodfire. Same. You're about to do your presentation, right? I thought I'd swing by and try to pump you up for it. Oh, thanks. How do you feel? I'm so nervous. My stomach hurts. I even forgot to eat my gummy vitamins. Bro, you gotta eat your gummy vitamins. I literally have mine as a snack next to me, but I can't eat them right now because I'm talking. I will eat them once the stream is done. Each day, Dia looks forward to eating 2 gummy vitamins. If you were a coward, you would stick to 2. But me, I'm a Chad, and I eat as many as I want. I'm an adult. If there's too many vitamins, my body will just shit that out. It'll figure itself out. For now, I'll just enjoy myself. It's free. Min gives her hand a reassuring squeeze. It'll be okay. You're gonna kill it. You're so cute. There's no way the teacher can give you a bad grade. If the teacher really graded like that, he'd be in jail. Well, if I were in charge, I'd give you an A. Anything I can do to help? Can I have a hug? And a little kissy? Yeah, of course. Won't people see though? It's an emergency. Min's face lights up and she eagerly envelops Dia in a tight, warm hug. As she eats more gummy vitamins? Yeah, girl, you know they have gummy vitamins for like vitamin D too, so if you stay inside a lot like me, you can actually supplement yourself with that. Like vitamin C and vitamin D vitamins especially are very good for you. Get on that. Min pulls her in for a kiss, but Dia rears back when she smells cigarette smoke. Girl, nah. We ain't smoking in this house, nah. I'm homophobic when it comes to gay people smoking. Because Dia's so tall, when she doesn't want Min to kiss her, all she has to do is stand upright. Oh, yuck. Were you smoking again? Huh? Yeah. You should stop. It's bad for you. Don't you ever see a DARE presentation in elementary school? They came to my class and it was so scary. I pledged not to do it to drugs or peer pressure forever. You don't think it looks... listen. I think smoking is one of those things where it's like, if it's a fictional character doing it, like, it's probably pretty hot. Like, yeah. If I see a fictional character with a gun, it's like, dude, that's so cool. If I see a real person smoking or a real person with a gun, guess what? I don't think it's cool anymore. Regardless. You don't think it looks badass? No. Dare to resist drugs and violence. Dia, you were dating someone who literally epitomizes drugs and violence. How'd you even start doing it? Back in Florida, I mostly hung out with a group of guys who smoked. And we'd set things on fire and do other dangerous stuff. Like steal candy from babies. I'm really glad she's over here with me now. But those guys aren't here anymore. So why keep doing it? It was a pain to get the cigarettes in the first place since stores won't sell them to people under 18. So it feels like a waste to not use them. I thought it'd make me look hot. You look hot when your hair is messed up from kissing me. Not when your mouth tastes bad and I can't even kiss you. Noelle scowls as she sits down on her desk. Ugh, gay people. It's a good thing I'm not gay. Right, guys? You're seriously still smoking? You need to get your life in order. I don't need to hear it from you, too. I don't even do it that often. Aren't you going to be tardy for your class? The bell is going to ring in about a minute. Oh shit, I better run. Go, I'll live. Probably. Tell me how it goes later. I'm gonna lower the volume because the rain sounds have stopped and it's just regular music now. Min sprints off. Seconds later, the bell rings. Hi, baby. Hi, Akarsha, baby girl. Do you think she made it? I couldn't care less. Maid is so cool, but I hope she stops smoking. For our children. They say people don't change, but I hope that's not true. It's too sad if it is. As another group starts presenting in front of class, Dia wipes her clammy— I'm literally sweating right now because I'm a sweater. Wipes her clammy palms on her hoodie. That was probably TMI. I'm sorry for talking about that. We're gonna get called up any minute now. Oh, sorry. Congested. Dia, please try not to panic. When you're not speaking, you can hide behind me if you have to. Just don't— Dia hiding behind Noelle would be like a giraffe hiding behind like an elephant. I don't think it'll work, dude. Okay. Can I hide behind you too? No. No fair. How come Dia gets to but not me? There's no reason for you to. We'll all just look like we're doing those dances where everyone's standing behind one person and waving their arms. And you'd better not do that horrendous British accent. Why not? It'll be a hit. More like a hit on our grade. Accents aren't a proper example of divergent evolution. But we need stuff to spice our presentation up. It's dry in the Sahara Desert. So, this is a biology project, not a circus performance. You are not a clown. You are the entire circus. Before Noelle can press Akarsha any further, the first group finishes their presentation to scattered applause. That's the applause. Alright, it's our turn. Come on, Dia, let's do this. Dia feels like she's having an out-of-body experience as she follows Noelle and Akarsha to the front of the class. As Noelle brings up their PowerPoint on the computer, Dia hides behind her and nervously looks out at the class sitting before them. I should have worn clothes that blended in with the classroom better so no one could see me. Like beige colored. I should have thought of that earlier. It's over. It's curtains for me. Hello, everyone. We've been tasked with reviewing the patterns of macroevolution. The audience begins to nod off as soon as Noelle flicks to a slide with an essay crammed into it into a 10-point font. Oh, Noelle, girl. You gotta put some images in there. Let's begin with the obvious question. What is macroevolution? To understand this, we must first consider... By the time Noelle is done droning through her last tome, this game really likes the word tome, of a slide, half the classroom is asleep. Akarsha shakes her head and sighs as she clicks to her first slide, and it opens with an illustration of a finch's head. Aight, so divergent evolution. Dude. An explosive sound effect plays as 5 more finches with different beak shapes blast onto the screen, jolting their classmates back awake. God, it's in Comic Sans too. Oh, I love her. You can't see what's written down here, but it says tool using finch, which is a finch using me. It's when populations from a common ancestor adapt to different pressures and become more different over time. Just like how your average New Yorker talks like this, different from over here. She just switched from a British. Oh, she was talking British the whole time? Wait, I have to do this. Alright, so divergent evolution. It's when populations from a common ancestor adapt to different pressures and become more different over time. Just like how your average New Yorker talks like this, different from over here. Mr. J, oh, I love you, Mr. J. Ooh. Yeah. Oh well, maybe the teacher will think it's funny. Poor Noelle. You can let this slide, Noelle. Get it? Let it slide, because it's a PowerPoint. Just hold it in until after the presentation's over. Actually, accents don't count as divergent evolution. New Yorkers are another species from us. They're not so different, they can't produce fertile offspring with other humans. But if they keep things up at this rate, that might change. Think about it. Would you reproduce with someone who talks like this? I don't see how that's relevant. Just admit that your example is invalid already. Oh yeah? Akarsha clicks the mouse. A stock photo of a gravestone appears on the slide with a pinwheel transition. What if that was your gravestone, huh? What then? Did you add this to the PowerPoint just to use as a comeback? The class giggles as Akarsha clowns through her slides. Me, I love clowning through life. But with Dia's stomach churns, they stare at the front of the room with a renewed interest. I don't want to be here. I wish I could time travel to 30 minutes from now. And with that, I pass things over to my buddy Dia. Hey, what you gonna do about it, Mamma Mia Papa Pia? Come to New York, talk to my friend Tony over there. That's a good pizzeria. When Dia doesn't move from her hiding spot behind Noelle, Noelle steps to the side, exposing her to the audience's view. Dia takes a deep, shaky breath before quickly rattling off the speech she's mentally rehearsed hundreds of times over the past 24 hours. Convergent evolution, the independent evolution of similar traits in space, and the similar traits in space that are only distantly related. For example, giant penis of 6 fingers and their thumbs are opposable like primate thumbs. The similar fingers are all knowledge sculptures. After barreling through the slide in a matter of seconds, Dia quickly flips to the next one, her hands shaking from nerves. Another example of convergent evolutions are birds and bats. Birds and bats are two groups that involve flight independently. She manages to zoom in through the rest of the presentation in about a minute flat, after their classmates give them a tepid round of applause. Dia follows Noelle and Akarsha back to their seat in a daze. Well, at least that's over with. It's over! I'm free! Oh, there's nothing more exhilarating than the high you get after a presentation is done. See, that wasn't so bad, was it? Actually, it was. It was horrible. I think I'll be quiet for the rest of the day to recover from that. After school. To Dia's relief, the weather clears up just in time for the baseball club meeting. Sakura goes up to bat, and Dia readies herself to catch Min's next pitch. Besides Min's signature knuckler, the only pitch she knows is a fastball. I know shit about baseball, by the way. It's pretty mediocre compared to a knuckleball, so she rarely uses it except during practice like this. Yeah, I love that Min CG, she looks so badass. Min hurls one of those fastballs to Sakura. Huh. Sakura flinches as she gets drilled in the shoulder. Oh my god, it's getting late. By the baseball. Ow! Oh my god. Shit. Oops. You okay over there? Yeah, I'm good. I don't think I broke anything. Walk it off! At least, if this were a game, you get to head over first base as a consolation prize. Wait, so getting hit is like a free pass to first base? It's not free, it hurts. Sakura walks off, rubbing her shoulder. Akarsha eagerly takes her place at the plate. Min throws a pitch her way, but instead of swinging the bat, Akarsha purposefully leans in towards the ball. Huh? It narrowly misses her, and Dia manages to recover from her surprise in time to catch it. The fuck's wrong with you? I am becoming a hit-by-pitch specialist. If I can master getting beaned this much, oh my god, I love getting beaned. It'll guarantee I'll always make it to first base. Why would you do that instead of hitting the ball? Cause she's bad at sports, Dia. Not everyone can be buff and strong like you. Hitting the ball is so fun. Hit me. Oh, ooh, that's a confidence sprite, yeah. Hit me. I know you wanna. Stop making this weird homophobic hate crime. What? The B in LGBT stands for baseball. Just saying. Yeah, well, I think B is for bitch. Having lost her patience, Min beans Akarsha on purpose. Owie! If you keep this up, the B in LGBT is gonna stand for broken ass bones. Oh my god, they even added the drum sound. Ugh. These corny ass gays. After practice, Dia slings a big equipment bag over each of her shoulders and hauls them into her locker room. I'm being so helpful. I hope someone notices how many bags I'm carrying. Me. Wow, Dia, you're carrying 2 bags at once. Thank you for helping. They noticed. I'm gonna get such a good grade in bags. I feel you. Dia happily heads up the hill with a spring in her step. Say, Dia, do you watch The Bachelor? Bewildered, Dia shakes her head. What is that? A show? This takes place in like 2009, by the way. I don't watch much TV except sports, Animal Planet, and the Discovery Channel. So when people talk about movies and shows, I usually don't know any of them. You should try it. We need more people to talk about it with. My mom and I started watching it this season and we're obsessed. What's it about? Basically, 30 women try to date the same guy at the same time. Each week, the guy eliminates some of them until finally he proposes to the last one standing. I knew a lot of people in college and high school who really liked those like reality TV dating shows like that. Personally, I can't stand them. When it comes to like something as earnest and vulnerable like love, I honestly it pains me to see people make a spectacle out of it. I don't know, like maybe I'm a buzzkill when it comes to that, and I know some people like it because it's fake and because it's like, oh, you know, it's like it's reality TV, it's like it's entertainment, but like I don't know, like I feel like shows where there's a potential for real people to get hurt like emotionally or like I just feel weird watching those. My mom would definitely never watch that with me. She'd be so scandalized. Your mom likes watching shows like this? Yeah, she's the one who got into it first. She spread it to us like a virus. Now we're infected too. Hope the virus doesn't get to anyone else. The way you put it, make it sound like a zombie apocalypse. I wish I had that. A virus, I mean, with my parents. I feel like I have nothing in common with them. They don't try to get you into things they like? Not really. For instance, I initially got into baseball because my dad's, well, a ball. Alright, there's no way to put this. My dad's a ball. There definitely could have been a nicer way to put that. Whenever he drives, he makes us listen to radio broadcasts of the Mariners games. They're Mariners. You're not even from Seattle. Ichiro. I keep saying Japanese words in the Japanese accent. I'm sorry. I'm a weeb. Ichiro is an incredible player, though. But he's a weirdo. The guy only decided to stay in Seattle because his dog told him to. So, I would stay in Seattle if my dog told me to, too. He does grow on you. They're all such strange little guys. I think that's just your Stockholm Syndrome speaking. Who knows? Maybe it is. As for my mom, her thing is Madonna CDs. Oh, you know she's white. I could sing every word of True Blue since kindergarten. Isn't the first song about a teenage girl not wanting to get an abortion? I didn't say I understood every word. Maybe listening to all that Madonna did something to you as a little kid? Excuse me? What was that? I take it back. I have no clue what kind of music my mom likes. All I know are which songs she hates on the radio. And she doesn't know what kind of music I like either. Or my favorite movie, or my favorite color. Damn. They all have like fucked up families, but is Akarsha the only one with like the parent that's like at least fun to be around? Damn. I've known her my whole life and she doesn't even know basic facts about each other. That's so sad. I want to have a good relationship with my parents too. Well, now I feel like an asshole because I was complaining about my lack of like social life as a kid. But here these are where like the foundation of family is broken and I'm like, that's so sad. Dia listens to her teammates chat as she changes out of her baseball uniform. Safi, I see you in chat. I see you. You're my Dia. I'm your Akarsha. We're in this together, baby. Yeah! Don't look at my hairy legs, Baka! I haven't shaved it. Oh my god, dude. If you saw my legs, you could get lost in them, is all I'm saying. You shave that often? I only do it when it starts looking gnarly. Your hair's not all coarse and gross like mine. I have to do it every other day or I start looking like a gorilla. Girls are supposed to shave? Wait, let's go back. What? There we go, that's a good Tim Allen. I've always wondered why no one's leg hair is really obvious except, like, legitimately growing up. I didn't know girls were supposed to shave. I thought girls just naturally just didn't have hair on their legs until mine grew in. And my god, they grew in. Girl, you can make a wig out of my leg hair. That must be the secret. Good thing I'm wearing long pants to cover up my legs. Good thing it's autumn and it's getting colder and I wear long pants now. I have an excuse. Suddenly self-conscious, Dia inspects her arm hair. Even my arm hair is pretty obvious. My hair is just all really thick and dark. There's even hair on my fingers. Aw, girl, I thought of that. There's hair on my fingers too. You can't see it because of the screen, but trans max time, baby. Maybe everyone's— oh no, Dia, don't go through her insecurity arc. Oh no, baby. Maybe everyone's secretly judging me when they see it. Ew, hair? What are you? A homo sapien? That's gross. After the club meeting, Dia gets into her mom's car with renewed determination. How was your day at school? Okay. Did the presentation go well? Think so. Just glad it's over. When I grow up, I'm gonna find a job where I never have to talk to people. Dia's mom smiles knowingly and shakes her head. I'm the same way. I am embarrassed of my accent, and it makes phone calls so scary. Talking to workers in stores makes me so nervous too. Oh. Me too. I wish that we could write questions on a piece of paper and they have to write their answer back too. Yes, it'd be best if you could slip the paper through an opening on the wall, so they don't even know what you look like. Wow, I'm enjoying talking to my mom. I guess it's only natural we have some things in common. I forget that sometimes. Oh, fuck. Dia. Like, every time I see Dia's family, I'm like, damn, bitch, you live like this? She used to do long distance running in India. Ooh. No wonder. Oh my god. Dia got her, like, buff genes from her mom. And she always encouraged me to play sports because it was good for my health. Maybe I can ask her about something else that's been bothering me. Emboldened by her success, Dia speaks up as they sit at a red light. Can you get razors next time you go shopping? Razors? What for? To shave. My leg hair is really long. Dia's heart sinks as her mom wrinkles her nose with distaste. Don't do it. Shaving will make the hair grow back thicker and darker. That's true. That's true. That's something my mom told me. However, my mom was the opposite, and she's like, she told me that shaving will make your hair grow back. That's why you have to shave every single fucking day. And I'm like hell I'm doing that. That doesn't sound true. I'm pretty sure that's a myth. No, it's true. Shaving is a terrible idea. But all the other girls at school are doing it. That's because it's Christian culture. Our family doesn't follow those rules. Fucking white people. Why do you want to shave so bad anyway? Are you trying to show yourself off to boys? Are you trying to show your ankle under your skirt in public? No. You're too young. Who is it for? Do you have a boyfriend? No. Are you sure? Look at me. Good thing I can actually answer this honestly. I'm not lying. I don't have a boyfriend. Her mom scrutinizes Dia's face for a moment before turning away, seemingly satisfied. Good, because you need to focus on school. The right time to date is in college, is what I was told while I was growing up. And guess what? When you don't date until you get in college, it's basically like being homeschooled until you get to high school. You're just hella unprepared for all the shit life throws your way, and you're very behind your peers. Anyway, that's when you'll be able to find a nice boy who meets all the requirements. Requirements? What requirements? You know, just the regular ones. Male, same race, same religion, good education, good, like basically like the perfect guy. What did I tell you? Someone who's Hindu like us, doesn't smoke, and has high income. Yeah, I definitely can't tell her about men. What if I wanted to date someone different, like a non-Indian person? Oh my god, fucking... My parents. Like, legitimately, like, not even when it comes to race, but like, you're gonna date... Like, you bet... We have very few requirements for you on who you date. You just, like, make sure he's Christian. Make sure he has a good education, and make sure he has a stable and like a nice job. And I'm like, bruh, my parents in their religion is like, the religion just like matters so little to me, but like inwardly they're like, and don't date people that's too out of our racial genetic pool. oh, but they don't say that out loud, because if I mention that, they're like, oh, well, we wouldn't say that because that's such a rude thing to say, but they're thinking it. I know they're thinking it. By God, if I bring a girl home, they'd be like legitimately, like, this is like a damper to talk about at this time of the day, but my parents sort of know that I'm bi, and that I legitimately told them in high school, and I have been reiterating it to them a little over the years, but generally it's a topic that's like, the less I mention it, the less conflict I'll get into with my parents, so I just generally keep it to myself. But if a situation comes up where like my parents are talking specifically about romantic ventures, if there is an opportunity to slice in and girls too, like a little business card, like I'm gonna put that on the table, I will put it on the table. But God, my mom straight up told me once that, like, oh, like, you know, it's a legitimate, like, I told her, like, seriously, it's a legitimate possibility that I could, you know, be dating a girl. Like, you could see me bring a girl home, and she straight up said, then I would disown you. And she laughed, and it was like, for her, it was like, oh, what a silly scenario, what a silly reaction that would be. But for me, I was like, inside, I was like, whoa, that's the closest I've ever gotten to like a legitimate, my parents threatening to cut me off because of my own life choices, which is something that really listen, like, my parents and I, we don't really argue that much. It's generally very peaceful between us. I love my parents, but whenever it sort of crosses that line into like who I actually am, like, and it kind of veers into that like blurred line that's like, is it healthy, is it abusive, is it wrong, but it went a little more towards the wrong portion, and it was like, whoa, it was like, oh my God, that was weirdly inhuman of you to say. You know, what you gonna do? Ultimately, my brother's the exact opposite. He literally tells me like, oh, so mom and dad like don't approve, then like literally do what you want, like do whatever, like fuck it. Like, my brother is very distant from my family, like physically as well, but mostly because he's very like non-Christian. I wouldn't say he had a traumatic experience growing up Christian, but he was very turned off by it because he thinks church is a waste of time. He's very much like Noelle in that way, but yeah, he just literally, one of the reasons why he refuses to come to Christmas with us is just so because he wouldn't want to be dragged to church. That's kind of a joke, but still. And he tells me that, hey, you know, like, just like fuck it. He's very like American in that aspect, where he's like, fuck the traditional Koreans and do what you want. And like, for me, I'm like, well, you know, that's all good, and I'm glad that I have your perspective to support me, while like the other half of my family doesn't. But also, number one, you are my brother. You are allowed to say, man, fuck it, separate from your family, do what you want. Meanwhile, I'm still living with them, I'm still relying on them, and even when I become independent, I am still the bearer of many emotional burdens, because guess what? I'm not a son, I'm a daughter. And maybe I'm not the eldest daughter, who obviously would get the most emotional abuse, but like, I, in a lot of ways, am the emotional anchor of my family, because that's what I have to be. And just because you can get away with running off somewhere and doing your own thing doesn't mean I can do the exact same thing. Because I know for sure that the same mother who told me jokingly to my face that she would disown me if I came home with a girl would be absolutely devastated and would not be the same if I did the exact same thing as my brother and cut ties with her entirely. That would break her, because I know that just like Noelle's mom, she is lonely, and she is just as like lost in America as any other immigrant woman is. And the least I can do with my like just over empathy that I have at all times is just try to navigate through her while generally keeping my distance just enough so I can do my own thing, while providing comfort to her as a daughter and as one of her like anchors in America. Sorry to get real, but damn. Sometimes when I talk to my brother, it's like a real distance between me and him, because he is the son and I'm the daughter. like legitimately my parents joked to me like, oh, you know, we're basically waiting for you to have children and not your brother because he doesn't seem like the parenting type and his girlfriend isn't really interested in children. So they've legitimately said to me, like in a slash joking way, where it's like, I can't wait until like, you know, we're retired and we take care of your grandchildren. I'm like laughing with them because like obviously like I want children eventually. I think it's just something that I want eventually, but it's also like the pressure of having that is like, whenever I think about it, it's like that's kind of fucked up that I have to bear that burden. Isn't it kind of fucked up? It's a little fucked up. I wish you didn't have to apologize for the speaking on these topics. Well, thank you, Sapphi. I'm mostly apologizing like because tone-wise, I know people who are used to these streams are sort of used to me getting serious, but I'm almost like, I feel apologetic because I'm sort of revealing a lot of my family's stuff. And I feel like I'm half apologizing to them as well because streams are a very public thing. And in some way, letting people, ultimately strangers, know about such intricate parts of my family life is like invasive privacy to them. Like they didn't consent into knowing this stuff. And ultimately, I've only talked about me and my relationship with them, but that's why I still try to, when I stream, talk about personal stuff. I still try to keep a little bit of distance to not like fucking basically emotionally dox myself. But thank you, Sapphi. Thank you, Roll Wildfire. That really helps. Anyway, I think on that note, we can end this stream because I can save this. And it's 12 and I need to get to church. Legitimately, like me being like the bridge between my parents and my brother, basically traditional Korea and modern America, is me being with my parents, going to church, participating in the church activities. But like that's, I feel like there's that kind of immigrant child obligation that a lot of like people like me have, where it's like they sacrifice so much to get here. Like legitimately, like I'm pretty sure like my dad went through some like, I'm pretty sure like the reason why my dad is so religious is because he went through so much shit in immigrating here. Like he had to work his ass off. And when I say that we were poor growing up, we were fucking poor. As in like we were actively going through debt when I was a kid, and I had no idea because they were really good at hiding it. And because they raised us on like self-control and discipline, the idea of like, you know, saving and like not wasting was just kind of innate in me, and I never like second guessed why there were certain things that were missing. Cliffhanger to Amma's reaction. I'm gonna cliffhanger on Amma's reaction because if I click through for her reaction and then end on that, it's gonna be really bad. But anyway, thank you guys so much for coming. We're not gonna raid anyone tonight. We're just gonna end on this, but thank you. I wanted to have a bit of a spooky themed weekend, but then this game came out and I dropped everything to change my stream schedule. So I hope everyone has a good night, good Halloween weekend. I will see you guys tomorrow. There actually may be a possibility I'll start slightly earlier tomorrow so I can finish earlier. Because starting at 8 is nice, but it's mostly like a backup because just in case I'm busy around 7. But generally, if I prepare beforehand, I can start streaming at 7. So if I do end up streaming earlier than usual, I'll let you guys know on Twitter. But thank you guys so much for coming. Have a nice night, everyone. Bye. Stay gay.